Hello? Hey guys, hey everybody! Guess what? It's Mechabellum time. I know you might be surprised, but it's time to log in to Mechabellum and play some games. Base habit, Cyphobia, lurkers. Hi guys. VOD watchers. Hi. Hey, this might not be happening right now for a VOD, but it's happening for the first time for your eyeballs, maybe. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello, hello. Dirty VOD watchers. Dirty VOD watchers. And anyone who's a VOD watcher out there, I do also stream on YouTube. Ayo, good luck, have fun. Good luck, have fun, dude. Speed, amplify, supply, typhoon. Alright, game one. Seeming very Void Eye-esque, man. Game one seeming very Void Eye-esque. Void Eyes. It's Void Eye time. I think we get real tight. I think we get real taut. Just like that. Perfect, 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 perfect. See, like, this is going to be a good engage. We can already tell. I like the late Sunday streams. What up, Shrine? Thank you, dude. Yeah, I like the Sunday streams as well. My Sundays have been kind of reworked so that my wife and I have just more time. Because I do stream a lot. And she also is doing her own thing a lot too. So we're both trying to just like not lose ourselves in the process. It's been nice. Do a bunch of different stuff on Sundays. I see a lot of people spamming some big Void investments lately. Yeah, Void eyes are good. Void eyes honestly are insane. The natural DPS of a Void eye is very good. It's absolutely a carry unit. Very serious question. Do you mix your spaghetti with pasta in the pot? Fuck yes, I do. Or do you pour the pasta sauce on naked and spaghetti? I grew up with a strainer of noodles in the sink to grab your noodles from, and then a saucepan of sauce on top of the stove to then sauce your noodles. And I am now an adult who just pours the sauce into the meat as I cook the meat and the pasta, or the meat and the sauce. I cook the pasta in a separate pot with water. I put salt in that fucking pot, and then I strain the water, and I fucking pour those noodles right into that saucepan, and I stir that shit up, and everyone's getting the amount of sauce that I say whenever they eat my spaghetti, which is what's mixed in. It's whatever's mixed into my shit, because I'm not letting you pick your amounts. You get my amount that I dictated was good. That's exactly how you eat my spaghetti. If you ever find yourself eating my spaghetti, just know that would make me happy if you eat it that way. No. We're doing a couple fangs to start. A couple of them fangs. Couple of the fangs. Oh, Gojo, you wanna sit with me? Come here. Come sit with me. Yeah. Hi, sweet boy. Hi, Gojo. You're chilling. I won't bug you. You can do whatever you want. This desk is basically your desk, dude. I just work here. I'm gonna get range on Void Eye. I want them to get strong early. You finished cooking the pasta and the sauce. I actually get crazy with my spaghetti. A lot of times I'll put 2 or 3 different types of noodles into it. So and then, like, I figure when you get leftovers, or maybe a second serving, that's also when you can, like, eat this spaghetti when it's over, you know, or like when it's been brewing in there for a little while, is what I meant to say. I can, you know, you tell me. Here, I'll tell you. We'll play a game right now, okay? Because I just started streaming, and this is, why not? It's Christmas. My present to everyone right now is going to be telling you how I make spaghetti. So here it is, okay? This is how I make spaghetti. If I went to the kitchen, this is what I would do. I would get fresh ground beef, probably a pound, 1 pound of ground beef. And then I would cook it in the pot, or in like the pan, frying pan on top of the stove. I would throw in, but I wouldn't. That wouldn't be step 1. It's just that's what would happen. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. I wouldn't cook it right away, but I would have a pound of ground beef. I would grab sour cream. I would grab a spice called Ning Chi. You can buy it in an Asian market. It's fucking, not all of them maybe, but at least the ones I go to. It's there, and it's really good. It's a fucking nice flavor. And then I would get some type of marinara sauce. You know, I'm not so hardcore that I make my own fucking sauce all like from scratch, but I would get a base, you know, some sauce. But lately we shop at Costco, and the sauce that I would get from Costco would be this sauce called Rouse. That's what we've been using lately, and it's nice. It's good. And then I would get all our fresh vegetables that we have. I would literally have fresh tomatoes, like medium sized, not super large tomatoes, but like medium sized tomatoes. And then I would get an onion. I would get a fresh onion. I would get garlic, We've done fresh garlic. I think garlic is so easy just to get it with like when you get like a jar of garlic and you can just like spoon it out into the meal. I think that's fine. I would probably have that nowadays. I would have cheese. One cheese I really like is Asiago. Asiago cheese is so good. It tastes. I love the flavor. And then I would get. Yeah, I already said tomato. Spinach would be going in there at the end, like fresh spinach leaves. That's something that we do a lot now. I think I named all the veggies. I don't think there's much else. No, bell peppers. I don't know if I said that, but baby bell peppers. I do that a lot too now. But we like, and then basically, hold on. What do I want to do here? I'm also playing this game. I'm trying to remember how to play this game at the same time with what I want. And he's got a lot of chaff. So I kind of like the idea of a barrier and just grabbing myself chaff clear. But, so we're back to the story again. Maybe protect my fang as well with one of these. Maybe this one. Hold on, I can't think. Hold on, dude. Guys, hold up. Whoa, my brain. Freaking out. Can I sell anything? I already sold. Fuck. I don't want to make an arc light. I guess I'll make a Mustang. I'll put it like right here.
8 months already, WTF.
I guess we'll make a frickin' Mustang, dude. God. What's up, Angelus? Thank you. For the 8 months. Time flies, huh? But check out my spaghetti recipe. Thank you for the thank you for the sub. I appreciate you. Much love, dude. I'm glad you love our conversations. I'm glad you love my conversations with you as much as you love melting points. Maybe more. So, much love, dude. Thank you for being here. But I think I named all the stuff I put in spaghetti. So now when I make it, put a little oil in the pan, frying pan, just straight up fucking dump all that meat, all that pound of ground beef into the frying pan. And then that's not all I do. I then stir it around a lot so I can cook it. Get a nice even brown on it and don't leave it chunky. One thing I don't like about ground beef is when someone who makes it doesn't really break the chunkiness apart. So sometimes you get these too big of meatballs. I think I will say, as I say that, I might level up my spaghetti game in the future. I don't eat it every day, but I sometimes want to, you know? But I want to maybe also make meatballs, like genuine, to get like a real nice like spice concoction going into a meatball. Because I know you can get some fucking delicious ass meatballs. So I might level my spaghetti game up and do that in the future. Spaghetti with the meatball. But right now, I like getting a nice even distribution of like minced ground beef, basically. Like it's just spread out. It's not actually clumpy. And then you brown that shit. You then pour your spaghetti sauce or I brown it with all the vegetables. I cut up all the vegetables. I dice up the onion. I cut the bell pepper. Was that the only two again? Tomatoes. I don't do the tomatoes first though, honestly. Those cook way too fast. But the onions and the bell peppers, they go in the meat too. And they all cook together. It's great. It's absolutely delicious. Here we go. Mustang production on another Vulcan. Easy. Easy peasy. We're going to get a Fang squad that goes like right here as well. No, it's going back here, guys. Yep. No resupply. Don't need it. Damage. All right, we're gonna have nice around here. This already looks like a really good comp. Like I believe in this. This is truly good. This is effective. Now there's a boat, so we don't have aerial on our Void Eyes yet, so the boat won't die super fast, but we'd still have Mustangs, which are effective. But ground beef has been cooking. You know, it's browned out. I then pour the sauce into the ground beef, and I let that shit kind of brew for not too long, but I do cook the sauce a little bit before I just throw the noodles in. I don't throw it all in and that's it. I'll let the sauce cook into the meat a little bit for just like a few minutes, maybe like 5 minutes or something. But during this process, I also am cooking the pasta. And a lot of times, I'll do like, whenever we actually make spaghetti, I'll do like some type of a long noodle, like an angel hair noodle or something like that. Or, to be honest, if we, I also like penne style spaghetti. Like you have a spaghetti meal, but it's like penne noodles instead. Or like rigatoni noodles, or medium shells, or rotini noodles. It's like salad spiral noodles. Yeah, they're fucking delicious. The thickness of that noodle is so good. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll get like some rotini, I'll pour it in, and I'll pour in some fucking shell, and I cook these together. So you have some shell and rotini already in the pot. Pour some salt in that shit, and then once those things are like through their cook timer, I'll add in something that cooks faster, like angel hair, at the end, so that they all hit that sweet point at around the same time, and then I'll strain them right when they're there. And then I don't really cook the pasta that much anymore once they're at their points of like softness. But like, I will cook the sauce while I'm doing this, so the sauce will cook into the meat as well. The sauce will cook into that meat real nice. Very nicely. I'm gonna finish out my voids here. Get some support for this Vulcan so he doesn't like go in alone, you know what I'm saying? He needs some friends. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a range on the Mustangs. Let's go ahead and get ourselves suppression shots on the Void Eyes. Let's get a barrier that goes right there. Let's get HP. And let's keep talking about spaghetti. Okay, something like that. And then now is also when I add in the pasta, this is when I add in the really fragile items like spinach as well. Also, I forgot to mention when I pour in the spaghetti sauce, I also like grabbing like 2 spoonfuls of sour cream and just fucking pouring, like, just kerplunking those big spoonfuls of sour cream into the marinara, and it turns it from red to orange. And I call it the vibus vodka. It's good. It's great, guys. It's delicious sauce, and you just stir in that sour cream throughout all that spaghetti sauce. I also use Josh and Sue salt and pepper. It's from Australia. It's straight up imported fucking salt and pepper, guys. It's absurdly good. It makes every meal even better. It levels up any dish by like 2. It's fucking delicious. And you know, then once I stirred around the pot a few times, the pot is still hot, by the way. The pot never really cooled down. Once I stirred it in a few times, it's like it's ready. It's ready to go. I then serve that shit out. And also, on the side of doing all of this, I've grated a block of Asiago cheese with a cheese grater, and I just drizzle that Asiago on the top. Josh and Sue pepper grinder that shit. Not only is it in the fucking sauce, and I broke in some of that shit into the pot to stir it in, but I also top it off with more. Dude, that first bite, you're just like, holy shit. Holy God. And then you enjoy that pasta. I don't do an entire block. I didn't say that. But I do it, I grade it from a block. I would say I probably do like 1/3 of a block each time I make spaghetti for 2 people. And 100% is expecting leftovers. I make food so that I have more tomorrow. And I also eat like I'm eating. When I eat dinner, I'm pretty decent at guessing the number within a range. I'll say that. I would be confident in my calorie guessing technique. And if I were to tell you honestly about how many fucking calories I eat the night I make spaghetti for myself, it would probably be 3,500 calories, or maybe 3,500 to 4,000 calories of food right there on a plate. Because I literally take a plate, I make a mountain on it, I eat the whole thing, and I go back for another round. I wake up in the morning 4 pounds heavier, and then I shit out 2 pounds of that. And then That extra weight still carries with me for the next 3 days. So I can't make spaghetti very often. That's brutal honesty. Completely blunt. That's how I make and eat spaghetti. Okay, I need to level my Mustangs up. There's also a big saber over there. I don't like that. It's a little bit threatening. He does have double shot. There's also a melting point up there. We don't like that either. That sucks. Come on, Void Eyes, you got this. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my story. I hope you enjoyed my story. Story concluded. It is no longer... That's the end of my spaghetti experience that I have. That's what I do. I used to do that. I'm not even kidding. When Nadine and I first got together, I would say I would do that maybe like twice a week sometimes. I'm like, and I was having a good time. But then I was like, fuck, I'm almost 200 pounds. I don't want to be 200 pounds again because I feel terrible when I'm 200 pounds. And I have never broken 200 pounds. But every time I get in the 190s, I'm like, dude, I can't breathe anymore. Like, I already have breathing problems as it is. And when I'm 190 plus, I'm like perpetually stuffy-nosed. It's the worst. I hate it. How tall am I? I'm basically 6 feet. I'm 5'11" and some change. Okay? I used to say 6 feet, but then all my people in real life, there were not all of them, but some of them were so much of a stickler on it that I said that. They're like, you can't be 6 feet. You're 5'11". So, you know, maybe they're right. Maybe, who am I to say? Who am I to say they're wrong? So I might be 5'11", God forbid. But yeah, no, I'm right around there. I think an ideal weight for me that I personally like sitting at. I used to be, guys, just so you know, I used to weigh 139 pounds at that same height. That was during my World of Warcraft 30-hour binge days. I didn't give a fuck. I was super scrawny. But I lived on a diet of Mountain Dew and Starburst and Doritos. It's the life back then. Hearty diet. And it was like, going to like McDonald's was like healthy for me at that time. I was like, I'm gonna eat healthy tonight. I'll get Taco Bell. Because it's not going to be a bag of Starburst. Oh. Do you want to know a true fact of something in my past? It is a true story. I had a dentist. His name was Dr. Nemi. Dr. Nemi. I highly doubt he's still a dentist. Because, you know, I'm much older now. This is like 30 years ago. And he was like already like 50 plus at the time, so I doubt he's still doing it. But I remember one time, like one of my when I went to the dentist, and I was going to the dentist on regular, multiple times a year, you know, back when my mom was taking me there. I had 4 cavities on one visit. On permanent teeth. I was like, no! Fuck! And he's like, you really need to brush twice a day. I was like, I don't even brush, sometimes once a day. Because why brush your teeth when you're just going to eat Starburst in the morning? It tastes great anyways. You know, I don't live like that anymore, I promise. Brushing's boring, dude. Yeah, fuck, dude. Who's got time for that? Are you kidding me? The only time I go to bed is when I physically can't keep my head up anymore at my computer, and I just walk to the bed, and I don't even put the blanket on myself. I just crash into the sheets and roll over like a fucking burrito. And then I just... or a taco. You know, just pull it over, whatever happens. And you're out, you're sleeping within 30 seconds. You don't even have time to stare at the ceiling or have insomnia. You just fall asleep because you're physically exhausted. That happened to me many times. That's how I used to do it. That's how it was done before. All right. Get some more chaff for this Vulcan in the front. And he's really grown up now, folks. Dude, I honestly, like, I've said this before, but my parents let me make my own choices. They treated me as an adult, as a child, you know, as a younger man, for the most part. So I definitely made some bad choices, but like I loved it at the same time. I was so happy, dude. When I had a bag of Starburst, when I went to this, so like I'd have like 2 friends from school. We'd ride our bikes to like the convenience store or something, and then we would come home and just have like a 2-liter of Dr. Pepper and like a bag of Starburst. You're just happy, you know, like you're 15 and you're happy as fuck. You're like, hell yes. You got an 80. It's not even like a stick of Starburst. It's like a bag of Starburst. Like a bag that has like 100 in there or some shit. And you eat the whole bag before the night's over. You don't stop until that bag is empty. Go big or go home, yeah, man. Yeah, I used to be a candy, like a sugar fiend, honestly. I don't have diabetes, but I do think if I still lived like that today, I would. I don't think my body can take it anymore. I've been living healthy. I've actually been getting much healthier. Almost every meal I have now is... It's either some variation of a meal prepped meal from a previous day or something I'm making that day. A lot of times when I finish streaming, which is usually why I have a schedule nowadays, where like I end my stream around the same time. There were times before, like I genuinely used to be a streamer that would, like when I was streaming in the past, I would stream it until I got tired. I'd just be like, oh, fuck it, dude. I'm actually about to go to sleep, so I'll see you next time. And then I wake up and I stream within an hour or two of being awake. I would stream a lot. That wasn't forever. That was like that was like COVID times and maybe before COVID. Like 2000. I would say I probably streamed like that ever since 2016. Streaming like that. But I've streamed ever since 2010. But I did it like, you know, I definitely didn't do it 6 days a week in 2010. I did it like probably like 3 days a week, 2 days a week. Because I pro gamed and didn't have time for it. Level tower. Get more fang, honestly. More fang, guys. Barrier on fang. Range on everybody. Barrier here. Okay. We have a lot of clear. We have a lot of wasp clear and typhoon. We have a lot of power in a lot of ways. But yeah, my parents like my mom still obviously made meals. Like she cooked dinner and shit like that, and I would eat dinner. Like I was not a complete fiend. I was not a complete fiend. But my parents really you know, they were busy as fuck. They were working full-time jobs as well. Did you? I don't know how you did 8 hours. What do you mean 8 hours of what? This past year or so, my wrists have started hurting when gaming. It's so annoying and I feel old. Really decreased my... Oh, you're talking about 8 hours a day? Dude, before, I used to stream for like 16 hours a day. I am no... I can sit... Okay, this is honestly not hard for me. Wake up, sit in a chair for 20 hours. Go to sleep. Sleep for 4. Wake up. Do it again. And literally repeat that cycle. And you spend... There is less than 1 hour a day doing something that is not sitting on the computer or sleeping. So that includes grabbing any food you need to grab, prepping, using a microwave, taking a shower, going to the bathroom. You don't have time to take a long shit. You get up. You sit down on that computer. It's time to grind. It's time to send it on the grind, dude. You want to be one of the first on the server to do something? You need to be fucking committed to that. You wanna. Are you in a tournament? Are you busy? Are you practicing? You gotta stay busy. Like, I can definitely. That's how I enjoyed. Like, I was, you know, I feel like I was a Blizzard gamer, and Blizzard gamer was all about gaming with a community, which is why they were so fucking epic at the start. Their games were so sick. I met so many gamer friends on all of their games, and and like they're very like-minded people too. You know, like I have the ultra competitive group of people with ultra competitive games. Then you have like the WoW in itself is a different experience. WoW is like a super social experience. If you got to be a WoW gamer, especially in its prime, and right now could be up prime for people, but early days WoW I think was so fun to be a part of that. I loved it. I was having a great time. I'm actually not gonna abuse my fangs here. Fangs, you can stay alive. I'll abuse my crawlers. Move everybody up a tad. Okay. Level the Fang. But, yeah, like, just gaming for long periods of time, I loved it. No joke, this was my life post-high school, okay? This is like 19-year-old vibe. 19 years old. I work at PF Chang's. I work part-time at PF Chang's. And I would say I work anywhere from 10 to 20 hours a week. So I'm working like 2 shifts, maybe 4 shifts a week, which is like, it could be, you know, 5 hours a day, any day of the week for 4 times. You know what I mean? Like, I could be working Monday to Thursday, for all I know. But it's like, it's only 5 hours and you're out, and then the rest of the week you have off. That was what I was doing at that age. And outside of that, I 100% all of my time committed to gaming for fun because I enjoyed it. And I had friends that I knew from real life mixed in with friends that I met online. And we all talked every day in like a group voice chat. And we just fucking gamed for the rest of my free time. There would always be most of the same people, but it was like probably, I want to say like a friend group of like 15 to 20 people. And that like most of the time, at most times, and it was the same people all the time. It was, you'd have a new person here and there, but for the most part, it was like the same group for like a decade plus. And we would, like, everybody would just like, people are going to college, like everyone's around the same age. So we're like, you got people going to college, people working as well. But everyone's just gaming together. And a lot of those people come into the stream, like, one of them is like XSR, another one is JoJo. Like, these are the same people that I've known for like since then. And what's it called? All my free time is doing that. Like, we're playing Dota. We're playing arranged like team games in Warcraft 3. We're playing team games in Brood War. We're playing Diablo 2. We're playing World of Warcraft. We're playing all this shit. Like, all these different games. And then we like also we would try other games too. We would there was quite a few, but the ones that we played a ton of were definitely Blizzard games, I want to say. That was definitely the most time spent in games, was those. We like gamed again in like PUBG. But that's all I was doing. That's it. I was just fully focused on gaming with friends. And I was having a ton of fun. Really made me appreciate how fun gaming can be. Like, I already was a gamer, but meeting a bunch of people that... It was like a group of people that embodied the element of having fun and talking shit while being very good at video games. There wasn't really a lot of stress in that gamer group at all about like, oh, somebody's bad, and everyone's going to be upset about it. Because you want to know what the group's strategy actually was when we would play games where people could usually complain about that. There's like one of my friends has a little brother, and he'd always say it in like a similar way where he's always like, "Get down, get down, get down." My real name is Dan, and he would always say, "Get Dan," because the strategy was, whenever a lot of people would get frustrated, they would just be like, "I'll put him on Dan's team," because we would pick teams, and they would just put a lot of times they would put the worst players on my team. And I'd be like non-argumentative about it. So I'd be like, all right, fine. Go ahead. And I would, you know, just play with sometimes the lesser players. Because I was really good at Dota. And it's because I enjoyed doing it. I did it a lot. You know, I loved it. I enjoyed being competitive with people. It was fun. And we would obviously mix the teams up and stuff like that all the time, but whenever we would play with somebody new, put them on Dan's team, because everyone else would be like, I'd be fucking frustrated. But I've never really thought about it as frustrating. That's why whenever people tell me like they get mad in team games and they're pissed off and shit, and I always say the same thing, I'm like, it really is just like a reflection of yourself as well. If people on your team are mad, and I mean, they just might be that way themselves, and that's who they are. But if you're able to win the game, despite how bad your teammates are, it just means that you didn't lose that experience. And it could be that simple for yourself, and it's like a way to not get mad by just having the ability to just take yourself out of the situation and be like, oh, you know, if losing sucks for everyone, sure, but like, if I was better myself and I take accountability that I could have been better, even despite other people being bad, but whatever, that doesn't matter. If I was better, then maybe we could have won. And if I would have been able to carry the weight of other players that they can't carry themselves, we could have won. If you think about it that way, I feel like it's a really healthy mindset, because then you always strive to improve yourself regardless of outcome. And you always want to, but it's like done in a way that's healthy where you're able to accept a loss. And you can also take accountability for yourself and not blame your problems on other people. So, because some people do that. They live in a perpetual state of like, oh yeah, everyone else sucks. And that I'm way better than everybody, but everyone's terrible. And it's like, bro, there might be some truth to like sometimes, but it's not always for sure. But yeah, I feel like it's just fun when everyone's like good and knows how to like make the game challenging and fun. But it's also nice when everyone's not an asshole. And like, you can still talk shit, but there's no one that just genuinely is like flaming the entire time and like throwing games or some shit like that, you know? Like, I give up, fuck this team, and just quits and just fucking like sabotages or something. Okay. Did you ever queue EU server on Dota? No, not really. Not really. I played a little bit of American like server Battle.net Dota. There was like some channels where people would frequent to like sign up for like Dota scrims basically. But a lot of times I played with the same friend group every time. We would play in-house Dota all the time because I had enough friends that all wanted to play consistently. So we would always have full lobbies of in-house Dota. And then we would like separate like channels to like have like team versus team and different calls and shit. Because everybody's competitive enough to like want to win. And we played on a client called Garena, G Arena. Which it was like a tunneler that had less ping for people that were global. Because we had friends that were from like Canada. We had friends from Australia. We had friends There was even a dude in China who played with us. Or like, not for long. I'm kind of fuzzy on that. I might actually be wrong on that, but the memory of that. But I know a dude was international traveling. His name was Peter, and he played sometimes with us in like different locations. anyways, the point is, yeah, we played there because we had a lot of international friends that also, like, it sucks ass when you have like 300 ping and you're like, holy fuck. So that was another reason why that server was pretty sick, like pretty sweet. I never really played Dota 2. I played, this is how old I am, dude. Like I had this experience before I played StarCraft 2. I had, like, StarCraft 2 is post what I'm talking about right now. Once I became a pro gamer, I got really focused on like ladder grind. I already did a little bit of ladder grind before I was a pro at StarCraft 2, but since I did this, ladder grind became stream overall. So I've just, like, I spend the same amount of time streaming in the day, or to be honest, less. I used to spend a lot of my day doing pro gaming plus streaming and gaming with friends. And now my time has been turned in, like, my gaming like realm is now my stream at the moment. It might not be that way forever, but currently it's just my stream. So all the hours I spend on streaming plus editing and posting things that I stream beyond when I'm done, like transporting shit to YouTube basically. That's all, you know, gamer related time now. It's 100% of my time is invested in streaming, so I'm not really watching anybody. I'm not watching tournaments. I've been pretty disconnected outside of streaming lately. And it's just because I've been living in a different life in Vegas than I was before. I'm a lot busier these days. But I stream in a different room. I have streamed in 2 different rooms since I've lived in this house. I was streaming in the bedroom, and now I'm streaming in the adjoined room, which is like the office. This is also like the cat room. Let's go! Anyway. Haven't watched it in a bit and it looks new. This room is... I've been streaming in this room. I want to say it's crazy how time goes by so fast. I've probably been in this room for almost a year. I think. I was in the bedroom for PoE 2 release. Because I remember the fridge was next to me, and the fridge is still in the bedroom. The little mini fridge we have with this cold drink, and I was drinking soda out of it. So I know it hasn't been a full year at least. It has not been a year, but it's probably been like 8 months. He hasn't left the room. Nadine locked him in. I gotta go back now because I feel like I'm being gaslit. These were a closet to your right. No, that's exactly that is the other room. The closet to my right is the last room I was in, and I want to say I feel like that was 8 months ago. That's when I made the swap to the room I'm in now, which is the other room of the same house. Yeah, you know what? We don't need fangs. Fangs are gonna get absolutely slapped by Mustangs, but at least At least they protect us from anything really massive that could burst us right off the bat, and including missiles. Like, but yeah, like marksman saber, anything like that. Big DPS. I want Fire Badgers getting the XP, so I'm gonna go with Crawler actually. Did the light units get nerfed, or did you move onto a new playstyle? I always move onto a new playstyle. This is, again, full transparency now for, I would say, my Mechabellum daily routine. I probably spend 50% of my day doing builds I already know I like, and I spend 50% of my day exploring and forcing weird new interactions of things that I find weird openings in. So that is the basis also why I say I don't care about MMR, because a lot of times when I lose, I'm forcibly trying something that I don't even know if I'm gonna like it. So I gotta, and then if this game's pretty relaxed, so I don't really actually meet a lot of shit talkers in this game, but definitely in StarCraft, whenever somebody would beat you, they would be so proud of themselves. But maybe that's also the reputation that I had in that game, which also encourages that. People might not find it as impressive to beat some guy who's at 17 or like 1600 MMR in this game, I guess. Yeah, that's the reality of it. But yeah, people are pretty chill in this game most of the time. But yeah, just I find it enjoying to find new things that you think are fun. Like yesterday, I was trying to force Stormcaller Arclight with Fang, and I was trying to force my opponent to be in situations where they would get anti-missile on Mustang to then protect Fang. And I would break boards with this because it was basically I was doing an Arclight build with a composition that supports it that way. And it works sometimes in a very strong way. And it's very satisfying when it works. But it's definitely not something I think is like my best playstyle. But when it works, it's really interesting how you can make it work. And you can also force your opponent down thought paths where you make them think they need to counter something a certain way, and you rotate the game into something that breaks what they've just done. So I feel like it's fun to explore things like that. And it's not always exactly like, oh, Stormcaller builds, but like it could be. If I'm in a Stormcaller mood, it could be Stormcaller builds. And yeah, I think it's really nice and fun to play it that way. All right, I'm definitely just gonna get one more Fang just for the safety of having anti-air. In the back, I need some better anti-air. I'm not gonna go Fangs against a Wraith. I'm not actually trying to play Fangs here. I just wanted support from like any type of like jump drive unit or anything weird like that. Weird flanking pattern. He has some weird ass Wario Paladin avatar. It looks like smiling Kael'thas. Like, I think when I look at that, I think of like Team Fortress 2 memes, if you've ever seen those. Like those fucking videos of Team Fortress 2 characters, and they're like, it's like their mouths are moving in just very awkward ways as they're doing voice lines or some shit. It's like random YouTube stuff. And then it's just done on Kael'thas from WoW. The Blood Mage. What's up, Amarok? How you doing, man? What if Wario was an elf paladin? It's possible. You never know these things. What if that's where his lore, his ancestry comes from? Alright, we're gonna not allow that Wraith that's gonna be level 3 to take advantage of me. Okay? That's not happening, guys. That's not happening. So how am I gonna deal with that? Okay, this is how we're gonna deal with it. I'm gonna get one Phantom Ray. And this one Phantom Ray, the design of this Phantom Ray is going to be, if I want to make a lot of Phantom Ray, I'm going to abuse oil. And if I don't want to make a lot of Phantom Ray, I'm going to be definitely abusing Fire Badgers. I'm gonna get a Feng squad on this side, just so I have something that buys time for the tower, even if it's only like a second or two. I don't want the Phantom Ray to go in too quick. No, have it go fast. Have it go fast. Badgers are meta, and that's fine. That's fine. Let's fucking go, baby. Let's play some meta units. No big deal. We can do anything. Anything we want here. The sky is the limit. There's no restrictions. Alright, so we have an answer to the Wraith. That's now a level 4 Phantom Ray. Beautiful. Badger, Hacker, Titan meta. I love Mountains. I'm just going to say that right now. I fucking love Mountain. It's one of my favorite units right now. And I think Mountain is a good excuse to do Hound builds. I've really been obsessed with that lately. Ooh. But yeah, what up everybody? Hi guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome guys. But yeah, to finish off my story, all those in-house games and stuff like that, definitely I feel like all of that is what I experienced before I became a streamer. So I feel like gaming on my computer and shit like that is really easy to... It doesn't feel hard for me to sit here for 8 hours. It feels... Oh, that's why I'm so happy to be a streamer. I'm like, fuck yeah, dude. I want to stream as long as I can. I love this shit. I just enjoy gaming. And I enjoy also being competitive at games too. I think it's fun. It's just like, in reality, I won't be able to keep the same streaming schedule if I was a serious pro gamer, because entertaining and being a pro are like different things. But streaming is actually sick. I really enjoy it. I'm gonna get burst. I'm sending it. I'm sending it on burst, guys. Sending it on. I'm also selling the Stormcaller. We don't need it. I'm getting a wave of Badger that can actually prevent a paralyze for a second. I'm also getting regen on all of them now. I need to not let this tower be paralyzable, and I don't want to make chaff right now, so I'm kind of happy about that. Let's get another Phantom Ray that kills the worm, because that's going to cause a problem. Come on, Phantom Ray, get it done! Hell yeah, dude. He's got like a shotgun. He just one-shots that shit. Look at him, level 4. It's gonna be level 6 next round, guys. And I appreciate that, D-Rock. Thank you, man. I know there's a lot. I think it's really cool that I have people that have seen me in different aspects of the stream, too. It's not just like everybody only knows me as the Mechabellum guy. But there's nothing wrong with being anything like that. It's just like, if you're able to do it for a long time and really build up like your history as whatever your channel's had, I think it's cool to be able to, like, people can see me as like, oh, I'm like the last spell guy, or I'm like, oh, I played Dead Space that one time. And maybe somebody has only seen me in one aspect, and maybe they hated it, maybe they loved it. But I think it's cool either way. Alright, we're gonna get another Phantom Ray right here. I'm gonna get a crawler pack. This is going right there. Leveling this twice for free. And I also now leveled the other Phantom Ray on the other side. That's killing the Wraith. Let's get... We're playing really, really risky, I feel like. Let's just get HP on everybody, and let's get one tower upgrade on either, because I don't think I'm going to make any more Phantom Ray. I think at this point, I'm just going to Badger like crazy, and I'm going to try to just make sure these things are killing all of the ground units. Oh, this is fine. Now I have anti-aero for the right side. Vibe, you're my favorite Mechabellum guy. That's cool. I think I just... right now, I feel like I really respect the mindset of being competitive, and I feel like I respect the mindset of wanting to improve and push for goals and stuff like that. But I think that it only makes sense if that's your goal as well, so I think the streaming culture is like, especially since I used to be a pro, I think it's a lot of like, oh, aren't you trying your best to be your best? But I think like also just enjoying the game is important too. This is what I used to do before I played StarCraft 2. I just enjoyed playing the game, or whatever game I was playing. And being good at it is like a byproduct of enjoying it. But I think it's actually like the worst when you play something that you've played so much down a hole to the point of now you hate it. Which is what happens, I feel like, when you if you deep dive what being a pro is like at a video game, you play it to the point of like perfection to then hate it if you don't. That's how I feel like it was for me in StarCraft. Played that shit for so long that like doing something was not like, oh yeah, I had to think about this. Like it's like everything is premeditated because you know what is the best. I think Mechabellum offers a lot of variety, which is really nice. That's why the game is really fun, I think. But just like taking things down a road of like perfection and practice, it takes a lot of the discovery out of it and a lot of the fun aspects out of it. So that's how I play Mecha, is just for having fun. And I'm glad that people honestly enjoy it, because I understand that the culture can be super like that. I'm not even referring to the Mechabellum culture, but I'm talking about like a competitive culture can be so competitive that like any form of fun is considered stupid or bad or a waste of time. You know what I mean? But that's how some people think. 100%. That's competitive mindset if that's how somebody does think. Like down the road of extreme competitiveness. And I just want right now. I feel like I'm in the phase of I just want something that I can play daily and sit down and just believe the fact that I just enjoyed myself. I can be like, you know what? I streamed today for 8 hours and I had a good time. I definitely. I feel like I've just been really trying to discover how to keep doing that after 15 years, and this is the knowledge I've come to. Just remembering to enjoy. But I'm glad that you guys enjoy listening to my rants and my bullshit, whatever I say. All right. So again, we have air problems right now. There are some air problems, and you know what I want to do about that? I want to make homing missile badgers that run in and detonate on everything. I love the back and forth in chat. Yeah, that's how I like it to be. I honestly, like, I feel like this is a great time to bring it up because I just explained it with my life story. But like the gamer friend group that I spent a lot of time with before I went into pro gaming, I like recreating that feeling with chat. And I love it as well when people I recognize show up in the chat too. And I'm like, yo, bro, what's up? I feel like my stream is just an opportunity for me to constantly reconnect with people from different phases of my life. So I love being able to stream. It's fucking sweet. And anytime I actually have good experiences with anybody, I'm always happy to see that person again. So it's really nice. Streaming is very fun. Hi, Vibe. Yo, what up? What up? If you don't have a level 9 Phantom Ray by the end of the game, are you truly even playing? Well, just so you know, I kept him alive for a reason. I want to be level 8. And then I'm going to throw this round. So I'm going to go ahead and let him paralyze me really fast. So I can get level 9 next round. I'll sell the other Phantom Ray. Let him kill me on that side. Okay, let's just get more Phantom Ray, honestly. I think it's time to become explosive here. Oops, not that. That. Level up. Vibe, do you play Dota? I did in the past, but I do not nowadays. But I'm not gonna lie, it's been a thought that's crossed my mind. And the reason why it's crossed my mind is because 2 friends of mine that I raid their channels often, because they also stream whenever I'm ending a lot of, like they're still like living that nightlife, streamer life. But Apoptosis and Neuro play Dota, and they play together. And they've played with me before. My total hours in Dota isn't even 10 hours yet, I don't think. To be able to even play ranked in that game, I have to play like 80 hours or 100 hours. I can't remember which one it is. But I haven't even played 10. So, I barely played it. And I played a lot of Dota back in Warcraft 3. Like, the iteration of Dota. The inception of Dota is when I played. I played like, probably like, within the first like patch of that game. Or the first update of it. I played it super early on, because I was playing Warcraft 3 back in 2001. And I played Warcraft 3 all the way until I started playing StarCraft 2, which was in 2010. Like off and on, but like every week at least. Like sometimes I'd play it every day, and sometimes I'd play it like a couple times a week. Yeah, I like Phantom Ray, Fire Badger. It's really nice. Fire Badger is very strong. I would agree with that. I don't think Fire Badger is a bad unit at all, right now. Yeah, but I haven't played Dota 2. I think ultimately what I truly want is I want a game that is kind of a fresh take or a newer idea on something that I can really sink my teeth into. I feel like that would satisfy me the most. That's why I was really depressed when I looked at all the new RTSs, because I was like, it's like everyone's just trying to fucking remake StarCraft 2. That's what it felt like a little bit. But I would love something newer, like something like that's like an upgrade from what's already happened. But, you know, I'm not... if something happens like that, then sweet. If not, then I don't know. But Mechabellum has been something that I've really just enjoyed, because it's like a different genre that I've really not invested into until I did. Which has been a full year now since I've really been playing this game a lot, I would say. But it's really... I feel like I've been playing it a lot because I've found a way to find the fun in this game. And this game does it in a way that's fun. If this game wasn't fun, I wouldn't play it. Because I don't care about the fucking competitive side that much. Even though I love meeting the competitive people, I can relate to the mindset of what it's like to be pushing for that. Even Andre, Greytorp, is... Like, he has his moments where he's competitive with this game, and he's like, bro, I'm fucking top 5 ladder. I'm like, god damn, you're insane. I respect the grind. I'd be more stoked to see more games like Warcraft 3. That's... If you want to know what my Christmas wish was, it would be Blizzard actually made a good Warcraft 4. But I already know all the details about how I'll be old and gray and on my deathbed before that ever happens. I'm gonna arclight this to open. I don't like what I'm sending at him without arclights, so arclights need to help us get to the start of this game at least. And now that he's done this and we missed him, now I kind of want to like make more of them and just kite him. But yeah, I don't know. Mechabellum's been really fun. Also, I love Path of Exile 2 lately. Or like just, I was excited about it before it came out. It did not disappoint me. Path of Exile 2 honestly has been a fun game as well but I feel like with PoE, I think that game is very, very much so like, once you kind of do what you want to do, you do need to take a break. I definitely don't think I could ever see myself being a exclusive Path of Exile streamer. I don't think I can take playing a game like that perpetually, like forever. I feel like I really start to lose the... I need some competition. I need to be challenged, I feel like, and I love like ladder experiences, like competitive experiences. Even if I don't feel competitive, I love putting myself in that realm. Because like I feel like to my core, I feel competitive. I just feel like the way I play Mechabellum is like not competitive, even though I like to push what I can do as much as I can. I feel like competitive is like you're putting in effort and time and research to always be around and inside the group of the best players at the game. And you're one of them too, because like you play that game with like only the top of the player base of like what's an actual appropriate response for things. And I feel like it's fun to do that. But, you know, again, I think it's all comes down to like this game is actually really fun in different ways. Why deprive yourself of experiencing what that even means? All right, put this here. I first see you making the maps this season on hardcore. I 100% think I'm making it to maps. I've compounded everything I've learned in PoE because I didn't know shit really at the start. Like I died at level 2 on my first character on hardcore, but I've only played hardcore. But all my information is compounded more and more and more. It'll come back to me faster each time I go back and play it. I think I made it to maps. I made it to like level... What level was I? Max? I think my best character last season was like level 88. And when I remember I died on maps. Like, my character was doing a... like tier 12 map or some shit, or like tier 11 map, and I died to that fucking Act 1 equivalent, like the model of the boss. That's like the Act 1 boss that you spawn him out of a statue, and he like does like a whirl, like a spin, and throws fire at you, like a fire wave, a fire sonic boom from fucking Street Fighter, Guile shit. And then and that's what killed me. I got like hit by the sword and the fire, and it like one-shot me. And I was like, oh fuck, dude. And then the boss died at the exact same time the time I died. We literally died together. I was like, oh, well, it's over though. Because I'm fucking dead. Yeah. And I'm excited to send it on hardcore on a druid. Druid looks fun. I just won't be here though. I won't be here until the next time I stream when I leave. I leave in the next like 3 or 4 days. I'm not going to be here on the 11th. I'll be gone on the 11th. So December 11 is not going to be a stream. And I won't be back until December 16. So 11 to 15 I'll be gone. Visiting family in California. But after that, I will be back. And then when I get back, oh, we're fucking playing PoE. And then shortly after, we're also playing Mechabellum patch. I'm actually really excited about that. I really love this game, honestly. This game is truly really fun. I think this game has this game, in my opinion, has redefined auto battler genre from my experiences. This is an upgraded version of an auto battler to me. As much as I like a game like TFT, I think it can be fun. I think I don't really have any stimulation from TFT when it comes to like strategy. I feel like it's more about just like handling a fast-paced slot machine of like card combinations. It's like you're looking for like the correct combinations. You're playing a different form of like Bejeweled or some shit. Like I need to match all the blue pieces. I want to match those with the purple pieces, and then I'm fucking ready. It's a different experience. It's fun though. I think it's fun still. I like it too. But I think Mechabellum with like strategical elements of positioning and placement, and also application of what you want to run with, it's really fucking sick. I feel like the model of Mechabellum is honestly really fun. And the RNG that the game throws at you has a lot of replayability, in my opinion. And the fact that this game is ladderified, it can be competitivified. I would love it if Auto Battler, like if RTS dies and Auto Battler picks up more and more and more, and there's just like a massive competitive scene for Auto Battler genre. If it is Mechabellum or any game that resembles Mechabellum or proceeds to run with the idea of what Mechabellum is, I would be a happy guy. I would be a happy guy. Because the concept of Mechabellum is fucking sick at its core. Strategical, RNGable, tactical placement of board. And you really have a lot of freedom in this game. And there's a lot of choice that's required by the fact that there's disadvantages through not controlling terrain. By like, if you don't save your tower, you get paralyzed. Like the concept of something like that is cool. And it can be more technical than just this map, you know what I mean? There could be like terrain on the map. There could be a lot of crazy shit. There could be so much evolutions of this game or a type of game like this. I feel like it could be real. Like it's already sick, and it has so much more room to grow on top of it. I don't think I'm gonna sell my Mustangs. I actually think I'm gonna keep the Mustangs. I think I'm gonna sell my Badger. I think I'm gonna get 2 more arc lights one more time. I'm gonna get them both on the right side. In the back though, like deeper in the back. Get Elite Marksman. We didn't get it. Maybe I'll get a Mountain, guys. That arc light just got hit in the face. He's like, what the hell? Who's fucking throwing missiles out here? Alright, I guess I'll shoot at these arc lights. Fucking legs don't work, but at least my gun still does. He's a little confused. What's up, Rosewood? Welcome back, dude. But yeah, I'm excited about PoE. It's gonna be sick. I look forward to playing it. Tried some other auto battlers like Storybook, but Mecha has a lot more depth and structure for sure. Yeah, I'm down for auto battler genre picking up and evolving as well. It's pretty fun. But I mean, my first love is RTS. So if RTS makes a fucking banger, dude, I'm gonna be pretty happy. But what chef is gonna cook that shit? Because some of the RTSs that have come out can be alright for people, but I don't think it's enough for me to invest myself yet. I still think, the last time I said this, I think my front runner is still probably Age of Empires 4 for RTS right now, and I don't really want to play AoE 4 that much. Feels sad thinking about playing AoE 4 more a lot. So I'm happy with Auto Battler for now. For like the focus, for the entree of my stream. But I'll definitely have plenty of Path of Exile appetizers for a while. Those will be definitely something I'll partake in for a while. Alright guys. Defensive tactics. This is the choice has become simple with that mod, with what this board looks like. Oops. It's become simple. The choice is clear. And that's it right there. The choice is 3 big fat worms that all collapse all over the board together around the same spot. I don't think I'm gonna make any more than that for now, but for this round and beyond, those worms are going to be upgraded and leveled. They're going to become a steeper and bigger investment as time goes on. They're so strong. They're like a game closer, basically. I just need to control the balls, and then we got it under control. Not a proper RTS, but I'm most excited for Medieval 3 Total War. I should try some new shit for RTS. I feel like I should take some time. Maybe like allocate a day of the week where I like mess around with some RTS games. So I can at least say I've experienced them and played some of them lately more. And I got so disheartened with like Battle Aces being canceled, fucking Stormgate not living up to my expectations, and Zero Space just being too much like StarCraft, honestly. I feel like the game makes me feel like I'm on StarCraft too much when because I want to play the Grell and I'm like, bro, I'm playing fucking Zerg. I feel like I'm playing like Zerg adjacent, and I don't want to play Zerg anymore. I stopped playing Zerg. I like playing Zerg sometimes, but I feel like it makes me feel sad when I have no reason to play Zerg. And I don't. There's not enough of a scene anymore. I think, honestly, there would be a chance that I would actually like to play Zerg again in StarCraft if there was a thriving scene for it. But a thriving scene is not what it currently is. So I don't... The current... inevitability of what your experience is going to be nowadays is not that fun to me. Alright, we're getting some time on the right side. I really need some time. I didn't get a tower grid. But it's okay, we got some time. I wanted to buy 2 fangs, and I got 2 fangs. I used to hate Zerg, but after I watched your Beta Gym series, it became my favorite with how simple the building rotation for units was. My favorite thing about Zerg is if you're like, it's very much so freedom. You have so much freedom to like rotate your build. You could be like, I'm going to... part of your build could be... It's like a 2-hit combo where you smash your opponent and like weaken them temporarily to be vulnerable to a swap of unit composition, which can then kill them if you're quick about it. So it's like you weaken them and then you just like fucking kill them in that weakness, that moment of time. It's so satisfying playing Zerg that way. Like ultra swaps, muta swaps, fucking like a Hydra swap or something like that. Like if like it's Banshees or some shit, who knows, right? There's a lot of ways you can play it. There's a lot of swaps you can do. They're fun. Ling swaps are probably one of the most satisfying. Like if you cripple somebody and then just flood a Ling wave at them, that's like you had like 80 larvae sitting there and you just max out on a fucking Ling flood, and they're like adrenal fucking +3 melee Lings, and they just kill like 8 fucking bases or some shit on like a big map. It's so satisfying. You just cripple their economy with it, and then you go right back into an army again. I love playing Zerg that way. It's super satisfying. Sell this. Grab this. But anyways, I hope you guys are having nice holidays, guys. Hope you're having a nice holiday season. No, we're getting more. I need more than that. I have so much money right now. We're happy to invest. All right, that's good. Get more time. Get a fang in the middle. Get a fang in the back. Get a fang like over here. Get HP for everybody. Get range for everybody. Alright, we might need to worry about killing Chaff faster here because that Scorpion's going to be a problem for my non-leveled worms. But yeah, I think RTS would be really fun again if something came out that was just like, okay, we're gonna level a worm, my shittiest worm. The front runner worm is gonna need to get a forced level here. I also think we're gonna get strike this time. Our worms are ready. Maximum AoE, could one-shot a wasp pack. And I think we also just need more clear and also more time on the left side. So we're gonna get a couple more arc lights, so I just have a denser clear line. And we're gonna get a Fang squad that goes like right here. Just again, more time. Level up the tower on the right side one time. It's gonna die. Resupply and level it up again. It's definitely gonna die. I'll also level left tower once just to be extra safe. Less paralyze. Nothing you have can kill these balls. Yes, I can. 100% I can. I can kill the balls in a paralyze on left side with arc lights, or when my worms arrive, they can kill the balls. And they will be full health because they have regen. So the worms, if the worms also kill the balls, that's preferable to me because they have the ability to kill the balls before the balls kill them back. And if the worms level, it'll only steepen that trade. Like this worm particularly is doing 25,000 damage a hit every 1.7 seconds, and it has big cleave. And the balls will get two-shot by that. Well, like one ball would be. Like I know I have to kill 4 of them, but I have 2 more worms backing it up at 12,000 damage apiece. So we're doing like 50,000 damage basically. 12.5, 12.5, 25. 50k a hit every like almost 2 seconds. I could hit 2 times pretty quickly. Do 100,000 damage to these things. And if I level, it'll make it even better. What's the soundtrack? It's Mech Warrior. Alright, so now the worms are going to level up. I'm not dead. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. We'll get damage. Level up, level up. Let's get crawlers. Let's get another tower level on right side. Let's get another tower level on right side. Let's get crawlers that go right there. Let's get crawlers that go right there. Let's get crawlers that go right there. Right there. Okay. He's got a missile, though. I don't love that. Just do a crawler pack like this. Okay. Go like that. That's fine. Alright, so we're getting ion blasted. We're getting missiled. Everything's fine. Bulbasaur, watch! These worms will get it done. Believe in them, dude. These are not your ordinary, everyday worms. Also, we're not paralyzable this time. Because I just really modified my tower for immunity, basically. We should be okay. I believe in the worms. This worm is a super worm, guys. It's a super worm. The whole right side dies, and it's okay. That's what its job in life is to do. The right side is only supposed to kill chaff. That's so far what it is needing to accomplish. Like, I feel like right side gets mission successful if they just kill chaff. If there's fuckloads of crawlers left over and right side's all dead, I'll be sad. But if right side is pretty much dealt with, for the most part, like, things have died, then I'm happy. The fuck? There's fucking crawlers alive here. I'm pissed off. I don't give a shit that I just lost. But how are there crawlers still there? Yeah, the worms were too much weight on their shoulders. Let's go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. No. Lost the Team Rocket. Yeah, it's okay. I just need to... I didn't have Gojo. Like, I would have won that game if Gojo was there. Gojo! Oh, he's actually sleeping in that. He actually is on camera, whether you believe it or not. Whether you realize it or not. Look at this. He's right there. Can you see him? He's in the red. Oh, I'm trying to hold the camera up. It's like the cord is being pulled on so hard. My head's in the way. There he is, guys. Gojo. Hi. Yeah. That's his throne right there, guys. That's his throne. This is another throne of his. So, to be honest, he has been on camera the whole time. Just, he's like 1 pixel. He's just far away. Perspective. James was taking a dump. Had to 1v1. Yo, GG. Hope James is okay after that dump. I don't know if you've heard, but there is something called the dump of death. 1 American per year, or citizen of the world. It'd probably be more than 1 though. But 1 American every year pushes so hard they blow out their organs and they just pass out on the toilet. To never wake up again. Pop a vessel? Because you just got no patience. So I understand. Thank you for stepping in and helping your friend out. Yeah, happens. To be honest, there's something weird about the 4th Thursday of November. I don't know what is going on, but it's like that day is haunted. The dump of death strikes again. Died doing what he loves. Oh, God. Food is so fucking good. My wife and I are going to meal prep tonight, guys. Tonight's meal prep night. We're going to make food that is going to just be prepared and is not going to require effort to cook other than to reheat for the next few days. And she's making a chicken dish, almost like a butter chicken dish with veggies. And I am making world's best mac and cheese mixed in with ground beef and vegetables. All the veggies I put in spaghetti, that shit's going in my mac and cheese. What, this fucking mac and cheese, guys? It is. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's Vibus Hamburger Helper. Where do you think I got my recipes from? Bro, I grew up with some fucking beef stroganoff. Hell yeah, man. Let's go. Mac stir fry. I'm gonna be popping that shit every day for the next like 3 days. Oh my God. I'm set. for success. I think I'm ready for the day. I would be ready for the next few days, actually. All right, we got balls, guys. I got 2 balls. He's got 2 balls as well. It seems like we're gonna be colliding. If I watch I watched a moose documentary, and I remember that moose tussle with each other with their horns colliding. So I remember whoever's horns were more powerful could usually overpower the other one. So we're gonna make some powerful horns here by putting a marksman backbone into the back of these steel balls. And I'm not gonna fall for a trap like a rapid fire turret into my crawlers. So I'm gonna make sure my balls lead. But yeah, I think you know, he chose an Arclight backbone, and he also did not show up to the moose fight with a horn set up. He showed up with a very laid back, spread out formation. So I think we actually got this. I think we're good. You meal prep gumbo sometimes? That sounds... Yeah, dude, I love meal prepping nowadays. I used to be a microwave enthusiast. The only time I would have a home-cooked meal, I would say, you know, would not be the time I would cook it. Home-cooked meal and me? That's... to be fair, I went through a phase in my life. If anyone remembers this from so long ago, I've talked about this way in the past, but I went through a turkey roast phase. I used to buy, it was like a home style mashed potatoes from like a grocery store, like you know, not Walmart, but Walmart adjacent, like your more local brands like Smith's or like something with Kroger or like some shit like that, you know, whatever. Like it's just supermarket. But yeah, pretty much same thing. Just buy a fucking home style mashed potato. There was a specific brand. I don't remember the name of the brand at this point. I'm gonna be completely honest. I haven't fucking bought one of those things in like over almost 15 years now. So it's been a while, and I've completely, or like 10 plus years. No, 15 years, yeah. I probably haven't done that shit since I was like 25, so like 13 years. But the point I'm trying to make, okay? The reason why it matters is it was good. And it was the same, I bought the same one every time. And if I knew what it was, I would say it, but I can't remember. But I would have that, okay? And I would also, I would buy a turkey roast, which is like, it's like meatloaf, turkey meatloaf almost is what it looked like. It was like an aluminum fucking dish that was like, you know, shit looked like this. It came out looking like this. Let me show you. Let me show you guys. It was like this. And like, that's like the dish it came in, and there's like walls that go down. But that's also the shape of what the turkey roast was inside of it. It was like a loaf of bread. And you would what you did is you would put it you would put it in the oven. You'd put it in the oven, and you would cook it for like about 2 hours, and then it would be done. And you would just slice it. You'd slice that shit, you know? Like, I always compared it to a nice New York strip. I was like, it's just like New York strip. Like a nice steak. So now you guys know what it looked like. And I would cook that. I would eat the entire thing. And my brother always made fun of me because it would be like the advertising was feeds a family of 4. And it fed me for one night. For one meal even. Feeds one vibus. That was my fancy meal that I would cook myself. If I was feeling fancy, that's what I would have. Otherwise, it would be back to like my Starburst diet or like a TV dinner from like a microwave. That's what I would have otherwise. Fancy feast. I do, dude. I do. I need. I fucking need it. God, I'm hungry. I have quite the metabolism. I was active when I was younger, but now I don't know how I still don't weigh 300 pounds with how much computer time I get. Alright, I think I'm just gonna go assault. I think this is an assault game, guys. This is definitely a nice assault opener. Let's go ahead and not go assault first, though. Actually, get quick reload. Honestly, quick reload first. We're doing assault in a much more aggressive way. Range is pointless if we're already like in range to shoot the first targets. And we just stand there anyways. Let's unless we can kill fast enough, you know? So let's start killing faster. Quick reload first. We'll work off of that. Yeah, I see the problem now. It's that we don't kill the chaff. So, if I make more marksmen, that'll make me stronger when I get assault mode on round 10. So you guys are about to see something sick in about 6 more rounds. Oh my god. Advanced defensive? No, it's not going to take till round 10. I'm just kidding. Just a joke, guys. I'm just joking. But I am going to make 2 more marksmen, and I am going to make... right here. They're going to go right here as well. Yeah. I am also going to put the crawler pack right here. We're going to get a nice mobile beacon, and it's going this way. We know we love our mobile beacons. Let's sell off the Wraith. I think it's unnecessary. I'll get damage from everybody. I absolutely could missile device because we don't have enough to still kill these crawlers. This might be another lost round, guys. However, I think it's going to be okay. Even if we lose, I think we'll kill a decent amount of it because we're not getting paralyzed this time. But we do need more chaff kill. So again, marksman could be it. Marksman could be it. I could just turn on assault. And then marksmen don't have a problem killing chaff, especially with quick reload. But he also sold the Phoenix. And he added a steel ball. So, right? Or is that... No, that was there before, right? Or was it? Or was it last round? No. That has to be new. That has no XP. Yeah, we're definitely going assault. And the nice thing is these marksmen are getting the XP right now. So we're getting the majority of everything on the unit we want to be eating, you know. Our carry is becoming well fed. Don't worry, this next round is the round. This is our activation. I'm activating. Things are different. Intensive training, take it. Level up. Get another marksman. Put him right here. 2 levels on this marksman. Get level 3 right away. I don't know if he's going to javelin my ball and that level 3 marksman as well. But let's get assault right now. Let's get 1 marksman on the bottom right side. That's just able to hold flanks from either side, but also mainly defend the tower late. Rotate. Get crawler. And now we have more crawlers again to help my push. Let's get a level up on my right tower one time, just in case. Just in case. I don't want him to mobile beacon something crazy and start killing me that way. Alright, guys. Alright, boys. Advanced defensive. He got it too. Oh, he sold the ball. Okay. He got a Phoenix that's on bottom right. I'm going to one-shot that with my marksman here, so that's going to be dealt with right away. Perfect time to put a marksman there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. That's a level 2 marksman now. Close. Close, 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 close. Alright, don't worry, guys. I know just how to kill arc lights. I know just what I'm doing. A worm. I'm gonna get a free fortress. It's fortress time. Marksman, rotate again. Rotate this time a little bit up instead of down so hard. Get range on Marksman. Get a crawler pack, like right here. Get a... No, cancel this. Make this army go... We'll go left and up a little bit. We'll actually spread out from the front 3 crawlers just in case he missile devices us. So some of these still stay alive. But we'll just let these units walk up this time since we have range. We'll try to just paralyze them quickly. I'll get another crawler pack, like right here. No. I'll have the fortress stay here. It's fine. I'll be getting range on the fortress too. I totally can. He's got EMP on arc lights now. Okay. Oh, dude, the arc lights. Oh, hell, there we go. Look at those worms. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Those worms are big. Oh, yeah. See, like, now we just gotta... Now we just gotta keep it nice, keep it safe. Part of me wants to sell my fortress, to be honest. I think I'm gonna skip.
Can he do it? Yes, he can.
I'm skipping that. Yes, we can, baby. Level the marksman. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm doing a mountain. Or no, you know what? No, I'm not. I'm just kidding, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm not doing a mountain. I'm just getting elite marksman. I'm getting range and speed. I'm not getting a mountain. Gotta tell myself 3 times, otherwise I might. Alright, we're gonna get 2 more crawlers. And we're gonna get burrow move. We're gonna get blitz, boys. Subby blitz. Okay, this is fine, whatever. I don't want a mobile beacon. Maybe mobile beacon this guy up, just in case. Just in case, like, aggro's down on something on the flank. Okay, so we have elite marksman now, and my marksman too. So I shoot from a very much more safer distance. A lot safer, boys. But their arc lights are still going to be a problem. But here comes the worms and the rest of the army. So here comes some more food. No, there's a fucking fortress. He just stopped all those arc lights from dying. Oh my god. Impossible. I'm gonna sell the ball. Okay, we're gonna get a little bit more support on the right side. We're also going to give our frontline marksman a photon coating, so if it ever gets targeted for real, put it on the ball first, actually. So, but yeah, we'll probably put it on the marksman after, because I'm going to sell the ball next round. Mountains are gonna come out right now, guys. I kind of want to siege him. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to siege him. I have so much intensive training. I feel like I can level this guy ridiculously hard and make him a level 9 siege mountain. Like, if all I have to be capable of doing is killing the chav, so I can really double down on killing the corners here. Get rid of chav from a different direction too. And mountain could shoot, you know, marksman. All they have my marksman color. All they have to do is get rid of the whatever comes forward. I feel pretty good about it. We're definitely going to level this guy at least to 4, maybe to 5 next round and give him siege. So this mountain's about to come back super strong. And against arc lights, we could actually kill them so fast if I don't have chaff in my way. There we go. We also killed the fortress, so now we don't have to worry about his Great Orbs Worms having problems. Oh no! Oh, the marksman! Oh my god! He still held his side. What a boss. These arc lights are going to be under control soon. Guys, we're growing. I told you by round 10. We're almost there. Take the farseer. Sell the farseer. I want to sell the ball, but it's okay. This farseer is worth a lot more money. Level. Level. siege. Get chaff kill. There is Phoenix in the way. Let's get 2 badgers. To be honest, the badger in top left would be a good badger to put a photon coating on as well. And now we could just turn on Scorching Charge or something on the badgers and just kill the chaff that way. And just be able to... especially since we have defensive tactics, that could be a really annoying way to just light fire over there. I want a front line for it though as well. I don't want it to be something that's too... I just want to like make sure Phoenix don't shoot me instantly. It's okay. I'm just gonna make a fang. I was thinking about making a wasp, but it's okay. It's not gonna kill it this round either, obviously, but yeah, it's okay as well. Maybe I can kill the fortress fast, so I don't get the marksman stuck for so long. Nope. So my mountain might lock onto it. No! Holy shit, this guy's destroying me! Guys, we're gonna die! Holy shit, Grey Dorm saving us again! Oh, it's Christmas miracle! Get them! They're hurting me! I got an anime character opponent, dude. He's fucking insane. Hell yeah, dude. I'm protected. Guys, I got a buff. Got the Grey Torp buff. Okay. I just need to initiate some chaff clear here again, and we're happy about this. I don't really feel like I need extended range. I don't think I need a regen device either, to be honest, even though it's like kind of tempting, but yeah, I think we're honestly good. I don't want any of that stuff. Level up the mountain. Level the marksman. Sell the ball. Put a device on that badger specifically. Give my phantom rays oil, and give my badgers scorching charge. Also give them regen, just so I can get closer to taking a hit from that. Get it counterfire as well. We can take more than one hit from that Phoenix and not die now, which is a big deal because we can at least charge forward. He's got a fortress with barrier on the line. Well, we still set a lot of fire off. So all we're trying to do is kill chaff so that my siege mountain can progressively be more annoying. And the beautiful thing too is if I lose this round again, you know what we're doing next round? I'm just gonna mobile beacon away from this board with my mountain, and I'll just go join up with Grey Torp with the siege mountain, and then it'll be game over. It's as simple as that. Get him! He's hurting me again! Oh! Alright, yeah, so we'll just evacuate. If Greatorp has a level 5 Siege Mountain with his army, and how can we lose? You tell me. Tell me right now. I don't think that's possible. Get 2 Stormcallers. Put them with the mountain. Level 7 Siege Mountain at that, dude. Okay, so what we don't want is being paralyzed. That's what we do not want, is to be paralyzed. So we're going to go ahead and really reduce the way that that can happen. And... I actually think I'm going to sell one of my, just one of my crawlers. So that I can then get move speed on everybody. So this mountain doesn't take forever to get out of there, nor do the Stormcallers. I want them to not be getting caught and killed. But I still want them to actually kill shit before they just run away. Maybe one more Stormcaller right there. Get an upgrade on that marksman, it's fine. I was like, do you want to... Yeah, let's just get a... this is the last round of the game, probably. You know, we're going to do 5,000 damage to them in one hit right here. I can feel it. How's Great Herb Sword going? He's holding! He's paralyzing him. He's doing great. How are we doing? We're backing up. Hold, boys. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh my fucking god. No! Are we dead? No, we're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. We're not dead. Okay, I just gotta evacuate faster. Just gotta evacuate faster. Guys, this is okay. If we just evacuate faster, this is gonna be fine. Check this out. Range. High explosive anti-tank shells. Mobile beacon. All of you. Get out. And we'll group up with the left side of Great Torp's army because he's winning left side pretty hard every time. We noticed. You know, we're paying attention. Or yeah. He's playing. We're looking at the same thing he's looking at. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go here. Perfect. Perfect. Give me another big fat upgrade. Give me. Oh God. I mean, this thing would hit very hard. I would one-shot a fortress with this. Let's go ahead and take it. Marksmen are doing their absolute best. They're doing their absolute best. Sell another. All right, dude. See, we're making the most out of the situations we're in, baby. Hell yeah. This is perfect. There's no way. The power of teamwork. Let's fucking go. Let's do it. All right, my corners of fire killed some chaff. Chaff is going down like crazy on this board. Marksmen doing their absolute best. Push, boys. Push. I'm getting more distance this time. I'm not engaging so early. I'm fucking paralyzed. No, shit. Worms, please. God, I got fucking destroyed. This guy fucking destroyed all my builds. My marksmen. My marksmen were, They were struggling. They're struggling, guys. Oh. But I do think Arclight Fortress is pretty sick. That is a really nice comp. It's fucking sweet ass comp is what it is. Let's do it. Great Torp! Let's do it, baby. I'm gonna give you my best giant specialist. Perfect for my Arclight build. High HP, ogre status. Oh yeah. Alright, dude. Alright, boys. Alright, boys. Alright. You never know what you're gonna get, dude. It's a delish. Absolutely delicious. All right. Nice little headbutt we're having here, huh? They've made us, they scratched us. They got our attention, guys. That's what the health describes right there. We're turning around and we're like, huh? Small, puny 6.8. What? Deployment. Deployment's pretty good. I'll take that. I'll take that right now. And I'm gonna deploy it right there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're gonna get a nice paralyze. Thanks for the edutainment, Vibu. Take care. Yo, take it easy, D-Rock. Safe travels. Thank you for watching, dude. Much love. Much love. Yeah, I don't know what Dahaka. Who's Dahaka? I know his name here, but I don't know. Dahaka, reveal yourself. Reveal yourself, dude. Oh yeah, I'm just doing it, dude. I'm sending it already. Oops. Okay, we'll go with that for now. Just defend the tower. Stop letting it get poked. He does have a deployment, so he might move this. That's so funny. I don't know, it's awesome. Hilarious. Holy shit, dude. Those walls really needed to go down right there. Those were just in the way. I was like, I don't know if I can get my footing right to shoot at these fucking air units. Stupid walls. Is something hiding behind you? I can sense it. Never mind, nothing's there. Let's start shooting the void eyes. So we got a lot of XP on these Arclights, which is beautiful. It's beautiful, dude. Alright. Got ourselves a little bit of a protected tower right now. There's a couple of rhinos in here. Oh, dude. What up, Lunar Spirit? Good luck, have fun. Thank you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Much love. Tarantula? Oh, no, absolutely not. Take the Storm Color, because I can at least get the unlock. I don't think I want it. There's so many Air Void Eyes already, so no thank you. Alright, I think I'm gonna get a couple of fortresses. That just help as well. Give them overload. I'm gonna have these forts just like really pump really hard. Alright, go with that. What is the song? It's super good. It's Mech Warrior 2. Mech Warrior 2 soundtrack. We need more chaff. He has way too many Void Eyes shooting at my Arclights. Not too bad. Yeah, Elite Marksman will help a ton. Super supply. Take it, it's fine. There could be fire. Could be fire. Yeah, we need Elite Marksman. It's like mandatory. So then I think I'm also going to sell my ball. And I'm just going to get a little bit more chaff. I think he might throw fire at me right now. It's very possible. I'm just going to get a little bit more. I mean, I don't have a lot of weak units, so I don't think fire's like that bad for me, but a little bit. I don't have the most chaff, but I do have a lot more right now. Our right side just got crushed. Oh no, boys, we got it. We got this. We're gonna hold, baby. Okay, now these fortresses will have the ability to walk forward quickly, kill the fire badgers quickly. They will walk into the void eyes quickly, but they don't have charge shots, so hopefully the fortresses can be a little tanky with their bubbles. I want to kill his mustangs in the back. Yeah, we need fortress range too, honestly. That's kind of... Are we dead? Shit. Oh no! Oh shit, dude. GG. I need some fucking range in here, man. I think if I was closer to the line, that would have been fine. But the way I played that, actually... I think if I was closer to the line, I played like 7 off the line or like 8 off the line. If I played like 4 off the line, I think it would have been fine. The fortresses, or if I gave them speed maybe, like move speed, like if I got temp speed for the round or some shit, because they were pretty useless. It's insane to think that Activision made Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Mech Warrior. Oh, wait, what? Oh, Activision made Mech Warrior. I was like, what? I know that they made Modern Warfare 2. Yeah, Mech Warrior is so old school. I didn't actually know Activision made that. Activision made MechWarrior 2. Never knew that. Yeah, I didn't know that either. I didn't know that either. Okay, we'll play a backboard. I'll play a nice backboard this round. I like being aggressive a lot, but I feel like I'll play a defensive-esque board. Okay. Alright, let's go. That's round 1 right there, boys. That's round 1. I hope to get immunity mods, like EMP immunity mods, like something to activate healing possibly on this unit, or maybe I just sell my sabers at some point. Or maybe I just give them range and just let it be. Those would be my DPS. Could also work. Oh my god. It's like impossible to kill the tower with like one like the fucking balls. Okay. Phoenix. Phoenix is tempting. Phoenix is tempting, but my army's so slow. But Phoenix has the range to keep itself alive. Phoenix could also be like a bait at the start. No, it's okay. I'm just gonna take the Mustang, and I'm gonna end up selling the Mustangs most likely in a minute here. But I'm gonna leave them. No, don't put them there. Put them here. Okay. Alright, go with that. I'm kind of feeling like this might be like a sledgehammer game. It could be Saber, but I don't know. I don't know if it could be Sledge either. Sledge is kind of tempting. Fortress could also be good. Mountain could also be good with just like plating Mountain or something. Fangs kill everything. Nice, 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 nice. Nice, dude. Regen. Regen is nice. But I mean, it would persist through EMP another way. No, I think we take heavy armor. It's all good. Let's take heavy armor. Let's put it on, let's actually put it on this guy. And let's actually give all my sledge field maintenance right now. I'm okay with this. Or all my sabers field maintenance already. I'm gonna take one more saber. I'm gonna put it like right here. And let's take another marksman. Put it like right here. So these sabers, there's a lot of stress on these sabers right now to tank through everything, but there's a lot of them, so they will definitely do it for a little while. We could also just go for like crawlers in the back, just to really like also help. Or I could just leave Fangs the way they are. Fangs don't get anything besides range, and I just make more Fangs in the front. That could tank some of them, like, you know, or just more Fangs in the back even, and they just a stream of them keep walking. Also could work. And I could give range to Saber. I could just do regen, range, Saber with a backline of like marksman that just abuses quick reload. With Fangs that could kill a lot of other stuff. Yeah, like nice little incendiary strike on me. Cool, cool, cool. All my Fangs on the right side are dead. But regen Sabers! I'll kill some of his stuff. Hell yeah, dude. That Arclight's intelligent. Killing good targets. Advanced targeting system. Oh, hell yes. Sell the Mustangs. Level the Saber. Do not level the Fangs. I'm not even bothering leveling the Fangs ever this game, I don't think. Twitch chat done died. Did Twitch chat die? I don't see anyone typing. Your camera's off. Oh, what the fuck? I'll refresh it. I have no idea what's going on. Maybe it's Twitch itself. But thank you. I actually turned it off at the start of that game. But I forgot to turn it back on, so thank you. I still always do that. Get damage for everybody. Actually, no. Get HP. Twitch chat's back, baby. They probably never left. Everyone's just lurking. No, you guys don't have to talk. It's okay. I don't make this awkward, everybody. You don't have to speak. I'm happy to stream either way. But if you'd like to speak, I'd like to talk to you. No chaff clear? Alright, you can't speak anymore. I'm just I'm just joking. Yeah, I have my chaff clear is basically my fangs. It's basically my fangs at the moment. That's what it is. I'm trying to overstress my my sabers to be able to level and heal through this right now. Outlast it. And I'm also gonna give my sabers range on top of this as well. They will get range too over time. We're gonna be okay, dude. We're gonna be okay. I believe in you, Vibe. Thank you. Yeah. What I want, the reason why I'm doing it this way is because I want to target farm. I want more XP going into specific units, so that I can make certain things level quickly, and then break the board in a different way, so that I can just outlast, even though he has a lot of chaff right now. For instance. Vibe, thank you for teaching me StarCraft as Zerg. Yeah, no problem. Big booty fishes. Thank you, dude. Thank you for watching. Thank you for enjoying learning from me, man. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Alright, damage device on this particular marksman right there. We have double shot here. We definitely need more fangs. We also need range on Saber so that they don't go in so quickly and die. Alright, guys. Now we have even more fangs. This is Fang Saber so far. These marksmen are probably going to be getting quick reload very soon. Quick reload very soon. Get damage. Get damage, man. Get damage, man. Get the damage. Yeah, now my sabers, even though they're faster than the rest of my army a little bit, like, and they're also near the front, they're gonna lock onto things so quickly now with the range. They'll stay far enough back for us to at least live a little bit longer. I don't care if they die. I just care if that XP bar goes up. Okay? Because once they're level 2 or 3, I don't see that. There's no way these marksmen could kill them with double shot and elite marksman possibly. No, maybe the marksman totally can. I'm just kidding. But the sabers can actually be hard to kill because they'll also have more chaff then later on. But they would be very hard to kill for other units on his board. So the new marksman, or the new fangs up here are really taking some marksman shots for us. Giving my saber some time to live. Don't worry, guys. Quick reload's on the way. Quick reload's on the way. We're okay. Everything's fine. Maybe get a storm color drop. That'll be also good. Nope. Orbital bombard though. Yeah, we'll take that. Get quick reload right now. Get range right now. Get 2 more marksmen as well. Spread them out. I don't want to resupply. I do not want to. I think we're fine. I don't want to upgrade the fangs. I'm playing a backboard here. These fangs are just simply to protect the sabers. There's a lot of chaff. We could, again, flank his chaff line, especially since those are on the line. We could at least kill one. Here, I'll put a barrier right here so it protects the fangs and specifically the damage device marksman. I don't want to resupply. Oh shit, look at that. Like, all over the middle! Oh! I will continue my food-based interrogation. I was getting message failed for a few minutes. What are your thoughts on Chicago deep dish pizza? It's nice. I don't think it's my favorite, but it's nice. I don't like it when the crust is too powerful in the pizza. I like the crust to be a bit softer, just in general. I feel like deep dish has a little bit of more powerful crust. Okay, absolutely take Stormcaller. Scorpion's tempting, but I think Stormcallers are shit right now. This is perfect for my board. This is perfect for our board right now. Storm Callers, man. Storm Callers. Get explosive. Let's get a barrier right here. Let's get another barrier right here. Let's not get lit on fire everywhere. Let's get range for everybody. Let's also get oil. And let's drop oil all over this guy's right side so I can just really get some AoE in here with some storm callers easier. Actually, a little bit lower than that, to be honest. He's going for more fire badgers. I feel pretty good about that. Our marksmen are not even close to being done with what they can do in this game. These guys have a lot of power. These marksmen have a lot of power, guys. A lot of power on those boys right there. 205 range already on some of them. 200, more 205. They're insane. I don't have Elite Marksman turned on yet, so it'll be even bigger that after I turn that on. For some reason I thought I had it on already, but I don't. Oh, damn. Just did it. The explosive Stormcaller is just blew a hole. Oh, there's fire also not used. But yeah, the Stormcaller's definitely killed a lot of chaff pretty fast. It's pretty nice. I wanted to get Elite Marksman on those marksmen. I really do like a board where all I hear is like 15 marksmen taking shots. And then everything on the other side is dying. And it sounds even more pleasant to me when it's quick reloaded. So the shots are happening even faster. It feels good when I can make, when that's happening. Get all my credits. Get all my store currency. Get it all. All-time favorite has to be Detroit style. Square pizza with cheese crust. Tons of pepperonis. That's nice. That sounds... I think square crust, when you don't have the actual side of the pizza, you get like somewhere in the interior. That's delicious. It's delicious. I definitely feel like my favorite kind of pizza is a little slightly more on the doughy side. Like, doesn't have to be like undercooked to the extreme or anything like that. But a pizza that almost feels like it has like donut-esque crust. You know what I mean? Like, it's like soft, chewy dough. If I could get pizza with crust that somehow is near that consistency, the dough is fluffy up into like where the marinara is as well, and like the cheese on top of it. It's not just the bottom, but it's like the top. I love like a nice, almost undercooked, but like just soft crust. It's really good. And then if you have obviously like, I like all different kinds of toppings, really, whatever you're in the mood for. But just a nice mix of whatever the fuck you want on top of that soft crust. Soft crust is really nice. I fucking hate thin crust, and I hate what's it called? Like overcooked crust, like hard crust. Any crust that snaps, like you have to break it almost. It's like a fucking pretzel or like a hard pretzel. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of like extra hard crispy crust. I agree with the statement. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, soft crust is like so delicious. Alright, we're speed spec. Let's get really, really aggressive. I'm gonna get up in his face pretty quickly. All right. We're getting aggressive. We're going in. We're going in. Come on, Marksman, take that arc light down. So much XP for you to have. Oh. Oh, baby, come to daddy. Come feed me. Oh no, I'm gonna die to the Marksman. Shit. No. Why, God? Why? Fire Badger. Fire Badger. Fire Badger. I'll get Phoenix. I'm gonna put it right there. We'll sell the cannon. Get damage. Go. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy, I got a little bit of a problem on the right side. Oh god. Oh jeez, dude. Laser sights. No, I don't like this. Ay, ay, ay. Well, the Rhino holds the Fire Badgers, so it's the whole point of what we want to happen. If Rhino can hold Fire Badger while everything else happens, it would be nice. Oh my god. I thought one Steel Ball died. That would be a leveled up Tarantula. So close. Alright, time to take Super Supply, because I love being rich. Hopefully we're not fucking dead. Take that Rhino, put him there. Sell this. Good HP. I'll get move speed for everybody, so we can like really get on top of him quickly. Okay, that's what we're doing. Hopefully it's not a thunderstorm right in my face, but if it is, we're walking fast. We'll get out of it. I have 6 move speed extra right now, so our units are quick. And we have fire badgers distracted like crazy right now, which is also very good. Alright, good. Very good. This is looking good, dude. Steel balls are pretty intense. I mean, I don't know what he's gonna take. A fortress is kind of nice. It's longer range support for anti-ground. A Raiden's also not bad. But I don't really want to play heavy Raiden right now. I kind of want to just take the saber and like sell it. I don't want to change what I'm doing already. Let's get quick reload. Let's get let's get one more marksman here, just so this doesn't become an actual problem over time. Let's get sub blitz. Let's get armor on Rhino. Let's get another crawler pack. Like right here. And let's get another crawler pack and speed. Put it like right here. Believe it or not, I actually think the missile device is helping my Rhino than hurting it. So I'm not going to worry about needing to defend it. Like, anti-missile it or something. I do need to get range on these marksmen though, because they're walking in way too close to everything. Range device tarantula, gonna get level 3! Hell yeah! Oh yeah! Advanced. Oh man. I'll do offensive. Let's get HP on my balls right now. Let's get range. No, don't get HP on my balls. Get range on my marksman. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Hold on. Cancel. Resupply. Get another Rhino. Put it here. Speed! Alright, I think if we just get aerial mode on Wasp, we could probably be fine. I wish I took the Wasp earlier at this point. Additional deployment slot. Oh, Thunderstorm. I'll Thunderstorm him. I feel like we're about to die. This helps. Level the marksman. Level this marksman twice. This one's so important. It's such a good marksman. Important position. Let's resupply. I'll get range and speed for everybody. Level that tower. One time. Just one time, one time, one time. Let's also missile strike that crawler pack out so I can get up here and help faster. Alright, I think this could be good. I think this could be good. Oh yeah, here we go. The comeback! Okay, we don't have a thunderstorm every round though. Don't have one every round. Barrier. Wasp. Plant it. Marksman, level up. Level up. Right now. I want something that can kill the crawlers. I guess I can make my own crawlers kill them, but... Get range and speed. Alright. Do I want to make... like an arc light back here? Just so I can not let crawlers flood me. Coming the way down. How do I feel about this? It could just be a marksman, honestly. It is... yeah, it's fine. Just do a marksman. It's all good. That way, maybe I can shoot the wasp as well. Let's get a barrier... or, sorry, a wasp here, too. So I can at least also... now that... I don't know if I like the missile anymore. Yeah, it's okay. No, I didn't put a missile. I can still hit harder with elite marksman, so that's still good. We can still get stronger. I can still grow in power, guys. Oh, Jesus. Close, 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 close. Oh, hell yeah. Range for everybody. Put on this guy. Range him up. Range up! Don't get range! Okay. I don't want to level into my wasp at all. Not at all. We're gonna kill a lot of his... I'll put a barrier here. Should help these marksmen out. That works. That works. I'll put another missile like... I'll just put it right here. Put it on the side of it actually. So maybe I can hit... No, I won't. It's okay. It's whatever. I just want to like dig into his army early, quickly. Oh no! No! Shit! GG! GG! My marksman, dude. My marksman got fucking imped. My marksman got fucking imped! New York style is some of the worst pizza. Oh, I don't know if I'd say that, but I'm not an expert either. I'm definitely not the guy that's a pizza expert. At the same time, I fully admit that too. I fully admit I'm not a pizza expert, but I still know what I like. Is white sauce better than red sauce on pizza? Or white sauce is better than red sauce on pizza? I think it's good, but I think red sauce is better. Which pizza has white sauce? I've had white sauce pieces before. Like a ranch style base or something. Or whatever. I think it's okay. It's not bad. I think it'd still be good, but I definitely like marinara, like red sauce pizzas the most for still. Oh, tangy tomato. That sounds good. Wait, where am I? Oh, that way. Wings do sound fucking amazing, though. But we gotta use the food before we leave. Otherwise, it's a waste. Some of it will go bad. White sauce is like a garlic Alfredo. Where I'm at, I pair it with chicken and bacon usually. Yeah, white sauce, it can be really good. It's nice. I think it's also good on pizza. It is good. Okay, we're gonna do something like this, guys. We're gonna really spread our board out. Just need a little bit more assistance on left side, and we're good. Save the marksman. He's our most important teammate. Holy shit, marksman, get it! Oh, one tarantula has like 1 HP. Shit, dude. Well, we got Void Eyes and Fire Badgers from Grey Torp, so looks like this is gonna be a cleanup here. Looks like we're gonna clean up. I think we are. So the cannon kind of fucked us up. Oh no, the super low HP tarantula's in the back. Oh god. Oh, it died to fangs! Almost. Assault Fang? No. Unless... maybe I like Assault Fang with Barrier, just to get in front of my hounds and shit faster. Oh. Rhino Assault? Okay, let's actually do Assault Fang. I'm gonna sell the cannon. I'm gonna get another hound over here. Another marksman with it. Actually, cancel that. Don't do a crawler. Just do range. And now I can reach... this hound is going to get stuck on the tarantula, that's fine. But at least the other hounds can reach the fangs quickly, and it allows me to maybe lock onto the tarantula quick with my marksman. Alright, boys. This is it. This is it. Well, that's not good for us. Oh my god, dude. I want to make my super sweet hound formation work. There's still some tarantulas coming. Be careful. Be careful! There's a lot of spiders on my board. I got in the nest. Right, you don't get to touch my hounds anymore. Stop touching my hounds. Get a hound in the back, so we can kill a chaff from back there. We got assault fangs, so let's start getting some fangs. Yeah, I don't want to. This is fine. Just go with it. Vibe, what's your take on the inclusion of the buildings in the middle? I think buildings are honestly just. I would like it if buildings would get removed entirely, honestly, at the end of the day. But buildings being in the middle of the board... Yeah, I've gotten to a point where I don't even register buildings that much unless I'm doing an assault and I need to modify like round 1 attack into it. Otherwise, they're just kind of like irrelevant to the way I think about the game. Honestly, I just disregard. Like, fuck buildings. I don't need to worry about them. I'm gonna get around it anyways in like a round or 2 rounds. I think buildings are honestly the best thing about buildings is sometimes I feel like it's like a mind game you can play with your opponent to where you can make it seem like, oh, I'm gonna push the building side even though this seems awful, and my opponent might be like, oh well, you're most likely not gonna push here because this would be awful for you, so you're gonna push there. And it encourages, like, I get a lot of boards where we literally miss each other. We don't headbutt at all. It's just instead like we swap places and kill each other's towers. And I really like when boards are like that because I love kite strategies where I mobile beacon away from his push with more units. I hear a lot of people expressing they're generally unhappy with buildings. Buildings are not... I think buildings do allow you to not feel the need to make crawlers and stuff so much in this game. But I also think there's a lot of units, and the more units you make, especially with more AoE upgradable things, the less chaff is going to be that oppressive. So like AoE also fixes the problem of thinking chaff is too over extreme, which is why buildings exist. I'll get a heavy armor on this scorpion right here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, boys. Getting fangs. Get another tower level on right side. Oh yeah. I don't know what he's gonna add here, but this scorpion is a problem. Does he have EMP? He does, but is he gonna use it? I don't know. Steel balls. I hate tower debuff more than building. I love the tower debuff. Taking a fast tower should not have a negative effect on the turn, but sometimes it does. I think tower debuff is incredibly important for the game, because I think tower debuff gives you a reason why you even care at all about tactical placement of your units. The fact that it exists means you should care about terrain. and not just your clump of units. I think it creates a lot of that. The tower debuff is what creates the strategy of what you're doing at all in your build. Like, and like being okay sometimes by being paralyzed in certain thresholds of the board or certain periods of time, because you're like, oh, if I'm paralyzed here, it doesn't matter, and you don't have to like defend it as much because it's not during a fight. Whereas if you're getting paralyzed during a fight, you have to care about it a lot more then, because it's going to massively hinder you. I think tower debuff is really important, and I think it's something that's not that big of a deal. You can make something super easy to defend it, or you can even like make one unit here and bubble beacon across the board and drag units away from it by making them go the other way. And there's counterplay to that where they could use a beacon to counter your beacon. I think it's good that this exists, but I think buildings are kind of like not the greatest for the game overall. Only because here, I'm gonna get 2 rhinos on this side. Only because they become irrelevant anyways, and the job that they serve, I feel like, is solved by AoE anyways as well. Let's level this guy again. I'm gonna get 2 more hounds. I'm gonna make this a little bit denser in the front. Let's get mech rage now too. I just want more clear. It's almost impossible to time it correctly. It adds a random element you can barely control. Yeah, it's not random, because if you think about it, like, this is how you should think about it. This is how you should always think about every game of Mechabellum. When does the battle start? And when does the battle conclude? And how many seconds long is the battle? And if you are vulnerable to something on the other side of the board that will disrupt those periods of time by paralyzing you, whether it be through a phoenix and a flank, or a wasp, or a crawler on the line, or anything like that, and if it's paralyzing you during one of these periods of time, and if that unit would arrive at a time that is bad for you, that is something you need to defend. And it might only be defending it with like 1 Fang squad, or like your own 1 crawler pack, or an Arclight, or anything you want to defend it with. But that is a vulnerability that you have to analyze and protect to have to make your play not have holes in it, essentially. You have it's a dedicated weakness you have to protect, and everybody does. So it's abusable when your opponent doesn't. Just like top right, like right now, I do think it is a skill mechanic to understand that this person has fangs here, and if I put a crawler pack, or sorry, a hound pack right there, I will kill this. Not only because it has upgrades, even without upgrades, it would still kill it. The reason why is 1 hound beats 1 fang. If a fang fights it without upgrades on either side, and by the time the fangs get to the hounds, they will be phased in. So like, he's not actually protected right now on this side from this. And this will kill that tower and will paralyze him. So now this gives me opportunity and momentum in a game that I can abuse and use to my advantage, which is part of the strategy of this game, is really finding areas that you can abuse your opponent's play with. And that's where skill comes in, which is how tight-knit or how loose is your opponent's build at all. Like, are they fucking playing fast and loose and taking risks everywhere, or are they really like closing you off in every way you could possibly attack them? That's the best way to... that's how the game honestly is. That's why I feel like the game has so much like depth to it, because you can actually do a lot of different things at a lot of different times, and you can change the momentum and the pace of the game. Like, if you analyze a round in Mechabellum, that's like, if I were to win this round with my investment, it would be huge for me because my investment would pay off double if I got levels here. That's a great round to do a paralyze initiation of like your build. Like, a great time to surprise someone with a paralyze is a great time to also invest into a carry. And then like, if you were like gonna make a carry unit, but then not really try to paralyze them at the same time to like allow those carry units to farm and level up and like stay alive and get good trades, you might be missing an opportunity where it's like, oh, if I would have just farmed my carry unit, it would have been better. And easiest way in this game to farm is with a paralyze. Those are opportunities, and they don't last forever. The second you start paralyzing your opponent, they start protecting those areas. So you really need to like, and then it's up to you to like, do I want to commit further to wherever I'm trying to paralyze my opponent, or do I want to rotate, etc., 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 etc. And right now, I'm gonna hit my opponent again with another paralyze attempt here. I'm gonna do it like this with a nice rhino, and it's gonna go like this. Actually, it's just gonna go straight into it, to be honest. It's gonna go straight in. And now I'm afraid a little bit that I might run through a Melter's auto attack range and I might die. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to put a crawler pack. That's gonna go like right there. And this Melter now is gonna get stuck on the crawler pack. While the... Also, this Sabertooth is also very scary. That Saber can also kill me. So I'll put something a little bit different here. I'll put a nice little Fang Squad that goes right there. And buy me some time while I run past that fucking thing. Let's get... Yep, that, I didn't do all my whole... It's okay. I don't need to do anything else. Save the money. We're okay. Rhino's going to be able to maybe survive this. Please, please, please. Yes, good job, bro. And now we have a nice paralyze. So, like, that's an attack I just set up right there. And it's allowing my left side to do more, which is great. Yeah, the whole game is really, it just comes down to like, keeping your opponent at a disadvantage the entire time. Like, Mechabellum is like jujitsu, guys. It's like jujitsu. Like, if you give someone a fucking angle on you, it just becomes twice as hard to recover where that just happened. And maybe rotating into a different position might be good for you. Like, you can't always win positions, especially when you are losing ground. Sometimes you need to rotate to a different advantage. That's why I feel like there's so much you can do. Vibe me up more. Like, look at this. Do you think my opponent's gonna expect this? Watch this, guys. You ready? We have all different kinds of plays we can make here, guys. Get 2 rhinos. Let's get 1 rhino right here. It's gonna now take this tarantula out. We're gonna get another rhino. No, sorry. I want 2. 2 rhinos. 2 rhinos. 2 rhinos. 2 rhinos. On the right side. And 1 up here. You take this. The 2 of you go slam into this Melter together right here. You are once again gonna slap that tower. We're getting speed for everybody. And all these rhinos are getting wreckage recycling. Get HP on everybody. Level the rhino in the back. This scorpion's dead insta, so let's just actually get rid of it. Put the device on this guy. Get a resupply. Get whirlwind on my rhino, just in case my rhinos get stuck on any other form of chaff. So on the left side, after we paralyze them. Okay, all right. Maybe we don't paralyze him as well. Look at that. He just straight up denied that shit for a second here, but... Come on, bro. Kill this Melter. Yes. You absolute beast. Absolute madman. Now we're going for the tower on the other side. No! Great Orb, get him off me! Please, it hurts! Oh! You killed the Melter and a Tarantula. What an absolute god. What an absolute god. Okay. So, guys, here's what we're doing. Here's what we're doing. See, like, I could take a saber and I could just chunk this dude out. That'd be nice. 2 Phoenix for free is so tempting as well. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take the Phoenix, and I'm going to honestly sell them. I'm gonna put 1 Phoenix in the flank behind my Rhino that's level 3 now. I'm gonna make this guy level 4. He's under a barrier. Now, this is what I'm talking about again when I think of opportunities. This Rhino here is running directly down for a second and then right into that fucking tower. We're not wasting a second. Go quickly. And we're gonna double overwhelm this. Melting point on the right side. I'm going to rip his head off. He backed up. We also blocked the missile with a barrier. That Rhino got stuck on some fucking shaft or something in the top left. But I killed the Melter. I get the tower. Get the fucking tower, bro! You're waiting so long! You didn't get the tower! Great Torb, I need help! Help me, I'm dead! I'm paralyzed! Hell yeah, dude. Get him! Sack him! That's teamwork! I hold him off until you finish him off. Alright, so my whole goal in this game now, guys, is to just die slowly. Alright. I have a good answer to all of this. You're coming back. No, you're not. You're not going any... Hold up. We're going right for that fucking tower. Do not stop. Do not stop. Missile anything that might be in the way. One crawler in the front. So much Melter. Tarantula Melter. Okay. No, no crawlers in the front. Okay, this is probably the last round of the game, so we're just gonna go crazy aggressive with this. We're protecting our, You don't need Photon of some kind? No. I can make a Farseer if I need to. But it's okay. Photon coating not... I don't think it's that important. I think getting the Paralyze, honestly, is my dream here. Okay. This is fine. Here it comes. Please hit the tower, you fuck! Oh my god, all my rhinos that were gonna hit actually collide with the tower. Actually, were not. Okay, yep. Alright, we held him off, we held him off. Great Torp won his fight. Let's go, baby! Part 2! Look at him! Save us! Nice. Hell yeah. See? Teamwork. Teamwork makes dream work. Ooh. Alright, well, when all else fails, and you're down, but you think you're maybe going to be out, but not yet. It's simple, guys. It's as simple as this. The answer is in front of us this whole time. Rotate. Rotation! Can we get a rotation? I could save a rhino. Actually. Here, let's resupply. Let's get 2 level 3 towers. So that no one's just like dead instantly. Or paralyzed for too long is what I meant to say. Yeah. Just run away, guys. Relocate your fight. If you're not winning your fight, help your friend. Hey, guess what? That's a lot of damage right there. Here. Yeah, how's that? Give your buddy a nice little barrier as well. Help out your friend. I'm holding them off as long as I can, bro! Oh, yeah. See? That's how it's done, guys. That's how it's done. He had me in a fucking stranglehold. He was choking me out. I couldn't see the room very much anymore, but then Greytorp pulled my feet. I just went right underneath that guy. Greytorp picked me back up, stood me back up. And we just wailed on that guy so hard, it's over. Game over. Lights out for them. Supposed to do this. Guys, when you're having trouble, just lean on your Greytorp. Find your own to lean on. I don't have one. Talk to someone in the chat. There's probably like 15 Greytorps in the chat right now. Greytorp-esque. Do it, dude. Talk to each other. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain. Exactly. You know, just gotta give your bro a little bit of a hound heart. See, guys, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me, Vibu. Lean on me, Vibu, he says. I'm gonna lean so hard on Greytorp that I'm gonna build on his side. My army might be going his way. Here, I'm going like this. Hi, I'm a noob. I'm a noob needing my hero. Yeah, let's see. Who in chat? Anyone in chat feel like that calls to them? Who resonates with that? Speak up. Don't be shy. Alright. Alright, dude. Here. The only thing I'll headbutt harder than towers is my love for your vertex shot. Oh, there you go. That's it, Lunar Spirit. You guys, I imagine if you guys were to play 2v2, you'd be having your own adventure of a lifetime. It'd be beautiful. Yeah, see? Great job, I'm coming, bro! I'm coming, dude! Holy shit, there's a marksman! I got him! Oh, yeah. Gotta help your buddy out. In a time of need. Oh. Get range. Alright, I don't really like the idea that much of fanging my heart out into the badgers all day. I think I'm just gonna get one more fang for now. Make that 2 more fangs. As I say that, as I do this, it's okay. I also want my tower not to be paralyzed so easy. Alright, it's okay. Go, go, go. This is perfect. Perfect. I don't really like the idea of fanging it out. I was questionable of it too, I'm not gonna lie. But look at them go. They're like, why would you ever not go fangs? Get them, boys. Turn around. They're coming from the right. Badger. Oh, Badger, Badger, boys. Who's next? Marksman, Marksman. Get in there, boys. I was just quoting you. Don't ever use my own quotes against me. Don't ever quote me. Alright, no, I'm gonna get range. I don't think we need speed. I mean, speed's nice. Speed is nice. But range on a Fang is something beautiful. No, it's okay. I'll go speed. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We could honestly get another successful board with rhinos. Now that I have speed. I could get something successful being aggressive. It could be. It very well could be. Let's do 2 more sabers. Put them in the front of my base. Just so my fangs have some extra protection. Some big meat shields to get behind. No rhinos just yet. But I like the idea of my sabers already being level 2. I can give them so many things. I could give them secondary armament, which would be nice. Not bad. I can give them range, also, which would be nice. Not gonna lie, range would be nice on these. Like over time. And I could make, maybe I'll make steel balls with this. Maybe I actually make steel balls with division with this. That could be a really good strat too. Really good comp. Dun, 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 dun. He's got counter fire, so my fangs are protected though by these badgers. So that's wonderful news. Get him, boys! Get him! They brought a cannon! Let's go. This is Christmas elves, yeah, dude. But everybody's being protected. Everyone's looking good. Extended range fortress is very, very good. It's very good. Insanely good. Super supply, though, also pretty good. I kind of want to still stick with the idea of balls. Don't upgrade the Fang in the front line. I feel like he's the one liability I don't really want to actually upgrade. Another thing I would like to do is, like, what if I just had these front sabers and then behind it I had like a line of dense sludgies and they just came out as like a late regen. No, I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like it. He has a lot of Void Eye. Go down a little bit. I don't want to go too fast. Because Void, like, these things don't even have mech rage yet. Yeah, this is better. I like this better. Sabers can take anyways at the start. Show up your balls, Vibu! Alright, let me go full screen for it. They just, like, come in, like, from the top. Oh god, Badger's going down. Fangs are holding. Oh. I get the feeling you and your friends get pretty silly. Yeah, I just feel like I just enjoy having fun. Phantom Ray. Charge shot Void Eyes. Okay, let's do a Stormcaller. Put it right there. Look at the situation. Sell it. Don't decide to not use it. Also, do not worry about going regeneration on my Saber anymore at this point. They're so dead if I regen them against Charge Shot Void Eyes. Let's get 3 more balls. Let's get a ball here. Let's get a ball here. Let's get another ball like right here. Let's get division. And let's get range on the Saber. Get mech rage. Get mechanical rage. Now. Alright, so now we have... Our Sabers are turning into a DPS. And our balls are now becoming the new tank. And Fangs are just going to run in front of Sabers now. Maybe put the balls a little closer. These ones. So they go in even faster. Get him, Fangs! Paralyze his ass! Alright, he's flanking me, so he's really disrupting my left side. I don't know if I've ever seen more people force a comp than Badger Void Eye right now. Oh, they almost died. Yeah, Badger's pretty strong. I see it a lot, for sure. EMP? I don't think we need it. It's okay. I don't really need any of this. Go ahead and level the Fangs. Let's get one more Fang, like right here. Just again, so I can instantly start wiping out the flank. Get rid of it. Let's get 2 more balls again. Let's get 2 more balls. 2 more balls. Another ball, like right here. I'm gonna get a resupply, range, and speed for everybody, and also now armor-piercing bullets for the Fangs. Let's also maybe put this other ball like right here, to be honest, and put this ball like right here, actually. Yeah, I like this better, actually. These Fangs in the front, they do get roasted pretty quick. So now I can protect them with, by being behind the balls. Our tower is very, very paralyzable. But I don't think I'm... Yeah, it's fine. It's intern. Go. Left side is so strong. Left side is so strong. And we also get rid of this flank faster now, so left side's back line is going to come up faster too. Come on, Fangs! These Phantom Rays have armor. I got some very strong Fangs, though, so it's okay. It's over. GG! Great Turp killed him. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. GG. GG. Range, extended range on Phantom Ray, if you get that card, it definitely helps versus Fangs. Because you can kill them from like a distance. If you have explosive as well, if you have like, let's say you have range, then you get range again, and you have explosive on your Phantom Ray, it could be pretty annoying for Fangs. But if Fangs have any type of anti-missile, they're okay again. It's one thing that sucks, I would say, a lot about Phantom Rays specifically, is if your opponent has anti-missile, you kind of have to get burst, and burst against Fang is like, it's not the most reliable. It's good if you have like a shot into a clump, otherwise not so good. And it's also awful if you're fighting against like crawlers as well, so you're just like getting stuck. Yeah. I don't mind fighting against... I think the scariest thing a Phantom Ray can do is have oil on its bar against a Fang. If you actually want to play Fang carry. I think if you want to play Fang carry, armor doesn't matter because you'll out-level it and you'll kill it. But if your Fangs are level 1, then you care, obviously. Because then they don't scale. If you're under-leveled, if you're out-leveled by the Phantom Ray, you care. But if you're out-leveled by the Phantom Ray and you're going Fang carry, you're probably having other problems as well. Because you're not getting any XP on your Fangs. At all. But yeah, if they have oil on the Phantom Ray, that's probably the scariest thing once you actually have leveled Fangs. Because of the possibility of how it can spread fire. And fire is not your friend with fangs. So then you got to be like, all right, well now I have to make sure my board has fucking shields or hounds, sprinklers or shields, so you don't just die. Training spec is good. Training spec's so big. I'll do it. Okay, he has aerial specialist with crawler and tarantula. I am going to play the left side of the board. I'm going to buy a rhino round 1. And I'm going to level it with a device and not actually be able to level it yet, but it's going to get a guaranteed level. Just in case this round goes bad. Put a crawler pack right here. Okay, that'll be round 1 for us. This will be round 1 for us, guys. I'm going to show you guys a nice, super sweet ballin' 2v2 strategy. Okay? It's pretty freaking sweet. It's pretty freaking sweet. This is perfect, actually, that this guy is also playing. We're all 3 of us are playing on the flank, like next to all each other. This is perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Defend the tower cannon! Oh my god, no! EMP. No, skip. I don't need any of this. Cell cannon. Level the rhino. He earned it. Get a second rhino. Mobile beacon. We're gonna go 2v1 this guy with Grey Torp. I'm also gonna get a. I could get an Arclight for the right side, which would be kind of sick. It's okay. I'm gonna get a crawler pack that goes here. It pulls this crawler pack to the right and then to my board as well. Let's go like that. Okay, he's got a Wraith. We got ourselves a nice looking board. This is a nice looking board, guys. Great Turp and I are basically one entity, okay? We don't see ourselves as two individual in a 2v2. We see ourselves as one. One ogre. one fucking ogre. Alright. You know what? You know what, guys? I kind of want to take a damage device. I'm going to put it on my front rhino. Sell off the wall. Let's get like 2 tower levels on this thing. Here, hold on. Don't get 2 tower levels. Just get 1. 1 tower level. Give me 2 rhinos. Put them here. Damage device guy will be fine. Take another level 2 rhino in the back. Rotate. He's in my way! Get out of my way! He doesn't, or he does have Degenera, so he might do that. Oh shit, dude. We got 4 rhinos with a big ass Grey Torp army. Let's go. He's got a huge marksman for these Wraith. This is working together, baby. Okay, we're gonna take the Typhoon. Typhoon's actually perfect. Typhoon is perfect, dude. Put the Typhoon right there. Level this tower again. Sell off a Mustang. Actually, put a Typhoon right here. He does have armor, too. If I have to, I can sell this rhino with damage and put it on my Typhoon just to kill these Wraith even faster. Let's get another Typhoon, put it on the right side in the back so we can just kill all of his chaff. And I'll get another crawler pack that goes like this and just goes for that tower away from his Wraith. Wreckage recycling. It's beginning. It's starting to begin here. It's beginning, guys. The unkillable Rhino squad is beginning right now. We're over to the other side. Rhinos have made it. They're in. They're in. He was our first target with a training spec. Yeah, I know, but maybe. To be honest, this Typhoon got a ton of XP, so I'm okay with this. I'm okay with him not being too crazy here. this, I mean, you can definitely play this way, baby. Mech Rage. Alright, these rhinos are not messing around. They're fast. These things are freaking fast, guys. More rhinos than the multi-melter can melt. That's how you do it, baby. I think we never take Whirlwind. Now that there's a hacker involved, I don't think we take Whirlwind. So we don't, my hacked rhinos don't kill each other like that fast. Because then they would get good Whirlwinds. We don't like that. And now we can play a different kind of board as well on the holdout. We can start preparing a board on our own on our right side. That's just like extra annoying to be able to deal with after the, just in case we lose left side with Great Torp. Just in case, just in case. Okay, let's get a Vulcan right there. Level the rhinos. Let's level up the tower on the right side. I think I'm gonna get a Fang squad right there and another Fang squad like right there. See, I'm gonna save 5 hundo. I think I'm gonna get move speed for everybody. Outside of that though, I'm saving my money. Also, as this Typhoon levels up, it will be nice because it can kill the crawlers faster once it kills the Wraith faster. Yeah, I'm saving my money for this round. Or, you know, on second thought, let's get damage. HP, don't save. No saving, no saving. Alright, well, next time from now on, we'll do a mobile beacon that goes diagonally right through this fucking melter. So I'll steamroll that thing on my way out. And maybe from now on, we also put 2 missile devices. I don't think Whirlwind's a good idea. So we can missile device the crawlers in front of the melter too. Right side, hold! Hold right side! Absorb. Put it on this rhino. Level it up. Every rhino here goes like this time. It's too early still. I can't afford this. I gotta save one more time. Level the Typhoon. Let's get like 2 tower levels on the middle so it doesn't die so easy. I'm gonna get a cheap but yet annoying investment in top right. I'm actually going to level this device Rhino again. Level 4. You wanted missiles on the crawlers? Yeah, I do. Because I don't have Whirlwind. But I'm just debating how I want to spend all of it, but yeah. Put a missile device on the corner of this one so I hit both. Alright, go, go, go! Speed! I want a fucking mountain! It's coming next! Later, Melter. Punch its ass! Let's fucking go, rhinos! Oh, shit. Oh, oh my god. No. Oh, dude, that's close. It's getting closer. Here, let's do this. Let's actually come out just kind of late. Let's actually avoid. Let's take a second and keep the squad alive while Great Torp kind of helps, or it kind of gets rid of a lot of the chaff into the hacker. Because if I'm loose, man. Do, 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 do. Doing one more up here. Speed. Alright, one more missile that's in the way for the crawlers. Alright, dude, I'm ready. I'm ready to send. I'm ready to send this. These rhinos are going to be blasting this board wide open. This rhino squad. And now we have mountain outpost on right side starting to form. So this is looking nice. If this mountain could get a natural level 2 this round, I would be very, very pleased. I would be very pleased. Mountain's almost level 2. He's not quite level 2, so that sucks. But it's game over anyways. Never mind. Oh yeah. Nice game. See, like round 1, Rhino, don't you? Shit's crazy. That was actually perfect though. All three of us were right there. I also like having to make my Great Torp's opponent feel the need to make hackers. I mean, a hacker is a good unit. Yeah, Lunar Spirit, thank you for the gifted sub. Gifting a sub for how ridiculous the Rhino Squad was. I actually think less might... Doing the exact same thing I just did, but less is more mindset. Maybe I only have like 3 deviced rhinos instead of like 6 of them. or 7 of them running over to Greytorp's side. But all 3 of those are just like they're soaking up XP everywhere. So they're higher level, harder to hack. Like that one rhino I had with the absorb mod, he was such a beast. He would just run through and just slap everything. Hacker doesn't even have a chance. Less open space without rhinos is more rhinos. Or, you know, I could just have the entire board covered in rhino fuel. That could also be sick. Can you put a price on that kind of intimidation? I know, it's pretty insane. It would be intimidating. Not even 1 inch open. An anti-missile behind all of them. A line of rhinos, a line of anti-missile, and a line of maybe like multi-farseers for some photon emission. And then finally, like the farseers themselves could be the anti-missile. Wait, what a comp. I'm gonna do that right now. Alright, that's our deployment, guys. This is it. We had a beautiful turret killer along with 2 tarantulas ready to blast this board open. Did they change the 2v2 board? No, there's 3 of them. This is compact, so it's like my teammate and I don't have a flank on the inner side between us, and we share, like we're back to back essentially. There's still a flank on the outside, but this specific board is called compact. A nice big sandworm in my face. Man, that saber just shot that wall 4 times before he killed that marksman. It's so funny. That's a level 2 sandworm. That's a big sandworm now. A fortified hacker. I might actually do it. I think I'm actually going to do 1 hacker here. I like this fortified option. That's gonna be a very big worm. I wish I could make a crawler, but I can't because I unlocked not that. Shit. I want something fast. But we don't have something fast. Alright, so we're... It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're just gonna get 1 more tarantula, which we're about to start upgrading a lot. But I'm hoping I can get this done. Definitely can't get it done. But if I see like a melter drop, that would also be really nice. But I do like that this hacker can be my tank, and just in general, because I can also keep forcing levels on it. I just need, if I can also start hacking to the point where I can like level naturally, that'd be really, really double nice. That'd be double nice. Laser sights. Sure, I'll take laser sight. I'll put it on the hacker, just so it does it even faster. Get range on all tarantula. Sell the wall. Get crawlers. He's got fire badgers behind his front line. Hold on. Yeah, I think we do actually crawlers. I think I just want to increase like the chaff line that like constantly keeps this worm busy, so the hacker has a chance to actually level up. Get HP. We want a level, man. I want a level, man. Let me level up. If I get level 3 here, this would be amazing. But we'll see. Yeah, there's going to be no level 3 this round. It's a negative on leveling to level 3. But I can force it. We might need a serious DPS increase. Like, Melter would be perfect. Or even like a really, really big boy. but probably melter. So if I see it as a drop, that would be a pleasant sight. Anti-interference module. That just, well, he can't do it at least on one of them. The other one can. I'm actually gonna do that. I'm just gonna do that right there. Give me another Fang Squad, like right here. And give me another Fang Squad, like right here. Just so I have some extra chaff that... Then I guess we can have 2 groups of Fangs. Kill these crawlers off. I can then come out late. I have 1 group of Fangs that blocks the marksman shots initially. Gives my tarantulas time to shoot sledges. This is fine. Beautiful. Hacker leveled up naturally. So did the melter. Good, good, good. All good things. Do, 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 do. Fire is pretty awful if I get oil on me. My army's pretty squish. I'll get a Vulcan, I'll put it here. I'm gonna sell off the marksman. I don't think we need it at this point. I'm gonna get a barrier on my hacker, just so we're repeatedly protected from, like a fire, for instance. Let's get another tarantula on this side. So we're also protected from the flank. Let's get another Fang Squad, like right here. That goes on the other side. Protect more of the flank. This is some serious cooking. Yeah, you like this, dude? We're together. Me and Grace are holding hands, dude. Fortresses and melting points. Together. This melter with anti-interference is honestly such an annoying beast. The fact that it can never be disabled by a paralyze or EMP is kind of nuts. It can just keep healing all day. And it's such a tank. But I guess you can still ignite it. But yeah. What a beast of a melter, for real. My guess is he puts a sandworm up here and kills the Vulcan because he can't let that happen again. So I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna sell that Vulcan is what I meant to say. I think I'm gonna get additional deployment slot. I'm gonna sell the Vulcan. He has incendiary bombs on his Vulcans now. So I think it's time to protect these fangs. And let's get another melter. And we're gonna level up both melters. Put them like right there. And these hackers, again, they have fortified, so they're very tanky. So things are looking good. How you doing? Well, study wombology. I'm doing good, man. Hey, Dad. Yo, hi. Welcome. Are you being a good boy? I think we just get range for everybody. And I'll put a missile device like right here. So I can just blow up those sledges right away. Get to that Vulcan instantly. Nice, dude. GG. GG. Amplify. Okay, we have arc lights. We have the arc lights, guys. We have the arc lights. How am I gonna use these? So many ways I could use them. First of all, first things first. First things first. Here, let's just play back. I'll play an absorb board. I'll play a board that absorbs. Device all these guys. Yeah, do fangs. Do a fang like right here. Do another one like right here. Do balls like back behind the tower. We got through! Vibe, do you find yourself narrating everything you do while alone or not streaming? No, I don't. I actually don't. I definitely turn on streamer brain when I stream. Put the pasta in the mouth. Upgrade with the cheese. It's honestly a lot different because a lot of times when I'm streaming, I'm talking to nobody. I'm talking to chat. Like sometimes whenever someone asks me something, but a lot of times I'm just fucking talking. So it's easier just to stream my consciousness out loud as opposed to when I'm actually off stream. I'm usually talking to a person, so it's much easier to interact with somebody like face to face. I definitely don't narrate when I'm talking to Nadine. Like, don't call me a good boy. Come on, dude. Gojo. Gojo! Who's my good boy?
That was a lie. I do talk to myself alone.
I mean, it's... You never know, guys. It could be possible. Sometimes... It seems like it could be a possibility. I'm gonna get balls. I'm gonna protect my left ball. I just particularly feel pain when that one gets shot at. Alright, look at that range, dude. We're killing so many fangs so early now. We're killing these hounds early. Oh boy.
Put the pasta in the mouth. Upgrade with the cheese.
That's right, dude. That's a good build order for the spaghetti. You can't stop me! You can't stop my arc lights! Don't even try! Mass-produced melters. Efficient giant is 100, but it only removes 50. Melting point is free, and it removes 100. Does my melter have a... Does it? It does, dude. I'm gonna do it. We're gonna go melters, guys. It's melter time again, but not this round yet. I still have to buy that shit. It's 200 bucks. I don't have that much money, but I'm gonna be making like everlasting chaff melters. The everlast melters. And if we're gonna be making melters that are like, yeah, we're just gonna get chaff clear, guys. And I'll get one final fang over here. That just like protects this area as well, just a little bit from one-shots. From the one-shots. I think we get damage. I don't think we need HP with this playstyle. So 0 HP upgrades this game. The reason why is because everything that gets shot at is going to get shot and killed in one shot anyways, so... Like, whatever. That's fine. That's the idea. That's the idea, so we just gotta have more things to get shot at, but in a nice, efficient way. With efficient melting points, guys. Mass-produced melters. Oh my god, the Arclight barely kills it. So, we're farming. Again, the farm is already beginning. Fire Badger. Fire Badger is definitely something that would cause a problem. It's level 3. So he's gonna die the first round to it. It's free. It's free, man. I'm gonna sell it next round anyways. I love this right now. I love doing this. This is actually a very good flank. Unless he puts like the Phantom Ray or like a big unit back here, But he might play this way now because he's got a problem. It's an opening. So this is a great time to sneak it in. Because he's probably busy thinking about this. Like, oh shit, these arc lights. They're all leveling up. Oh. Fucking vibe in his arc lights. I'm going to put the Fire Badger actually aggressive with a photon coating. So when it comes out, it comes out strong and it gets to the tower quickly. Because we're going to sell it anyway, so that's okay. Actually, you know what? What if we left it in the back? And what if I put a melter in front of it too? I like that better. I actually like that better. Because then I could actually like get also energy absorb melter too. I think it's time for 2 more fangs one more time. And I think it's time for elite marksman. We'll do melter next round. I can't afford, even though it's mass recruited, I can't afford to really get melter yet. Next time I sell a steel ball, I think we replace that with getting melters next round. And also this flank is a good opportunity to really make this strong too. For next round with melters. So I actually want to keep this. That's why I put it in the back instead of in the front. I actually kind of want to keep that. And he did do aggressive Phantom Rays, so melters will kill those. If not, maybe the Fangs this round. Come on, baby. Hold, guys. We're level 2. We're bigger than them. Oh, we're all paralyzed. These Badgers are ready, though. Look at them. They want to fight. But their coating is gone. Alright, both Great Rip and I have a little bit of problems, but you know what? We're both just like rotating out of the fire we're in right now, you know? We have plans. There are beautiful plans in motion. And I kind of like the idea of doing a deployment module because of the plan we've been talking about, which is putting a melter in the front. And I can rotate it. I can sell this if I want to, if I can force a lot. And I can also rotate this out. Sell this. Buy 2 more melters. With my super good deal of buy 3 melters, get 1 free. So next round I get a melter for, you know, almost a freebie. And these melters, yeah, you know what? Getting sleepy, guys. But I think I'm ready for this round. It's good. Yeah, I think I ran out of things to say. But I couldn't do it any better. I couldn't say it any better. This is going to be a good round. These melters are they're here. They're here when we need them. We've already said it all. I can say it all again. I walked you guys through it. You're here with me when I made the plan. Now look at it. Come on, work, man. Work, baby. Come on. Oh. Hold on, there's a melter and the Badger up top. Surely he's going to think this is a problem soon. React to it. I dare you. Come on, dude. React. Look at me. I'm deadly. Yeah, that's right. Keep him busy. I try to die as slow as possible so that Great Orb can finish this guy off way after he's killed his first opponent. Vulcan is... No. We have amazing arc lights right now. We don't need no Vulcan. A sandworm going right for his tower. Paralyze him early. He's not responding. He doesn't care. So give him a worm. Put it right here. Literally go for his tower. This melter can, I think, stay where it is. Honestly, I don't like that this Fire Badger goes for the fucking Mustangs. But that's okay. We're getting crawlers, guys. This is the whole point. Look at this. This is the whole build. This is what we were doing the whole time. It's finally come together. So now we have, and we're gonna make more. These are gonna be. I'm basically doing. I see these as swarm host in StarCraft. If I get enough, I'm gonna hit a critical mass. That is going to just simply not be able to be killed fast enough before the next wave arrives. It's gonna be great because these arc lights also push into him further every round too. So it'll get pretty good. And these melters can become so tanky. I actually think we never get range on melter. The melters become big crawlers, essentially. These are big crawlers that make little crawlers constantly. But these big crawlers also have range attacks. Like, they just are chaff units for us, essentially, that are going to be large. So my arclights have more time to shoot. Okay, so we made him make a boat and a wasp in top right. So that feels pretty good. Because that's a lot of investment. That's a lot of stuff up there. And we can sell out of that. Badger, because I don't care about it. And we can also rotate that mobile beacon, or the device that I can move shit with onto my melter. Come on, baby. I just need a little bit more time. We're almost there. I'm almost there. We almost got it on the board. I got a comp. Let's smoke bomb him. He can't, he can absolutely turn Hound Extinguisher on, which is fine if he does, but we can smoke him over the line so he can't block this. Let's rotate this smelter out. Let's sell that Badger. This smelter can come over here. Let's put the device maybe on my worm this round. And let's tell this worm to specifically... Oh no, we're gonna get caught. Just kidding, no mobile. I am doing more melter, just so you guys know. Just so you know what's happening. More melters are coming. We talked about it. You know, like we just talked about it. Now this is a visual expression of what I'm talking about. Level the arc lights. I think we need more power on this side though, a little bit. Let's get one more melter on this side, I think, honestly. Let's get two more like here. Let's get... I think if we get range on Fangs too, to be honest, of all things. I think if we get range on Fangs, it keeps them further back so it's easier for the arc lights to protect them. Gives me more time to shoot like Mustangs and stuff. Okay, so we both smoke bombed each other. But he's clearing the smoke bomb as well pretty fast. Come on, Melter! Come on! Come on, Melters! Please! I put my whole reputation on this game! Come on, it needs to work! I hyped it up so much! Great Torb, help me! I'm fucking dead! No! No! I swear it's good! I can make it good. You know what this needs? It just needs, it needs, like, ranged EMP, and it needs Stormcrawlers. And then it needs, like, Burst Fire Phantom Rise with oil. That's all it needs. Those additions, which is not that expensive. We're only talking, like, maybe, like, 17 squads. And, Just like thousand, like maybe like 4,000, maybe 5,000, but this could be like a 10-turn plan. I think that sounds pretty good. That's talk about a scale. Talk about scaling. All right, I think this has to be my last one though, for real. I actually I have to stop. I was sorry. Much love, dude. Yo, GG's. Shout out to Grey Torp for the games. I always love playing with them. But guys, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you found my strategies insightful. But yeah, I will be back on Tuesday. Let me give you guys an actual rundown really fast of what's going on. So I'm streaming. I'm not streaming tomorrow. We're taking the day off tomorrow, and I am streaming Tuesday, Wednesday. But I will not be here from Thursday. So from the 11th, I'm not going to be here. And I'm not going to be here all week next week. I'm not going to be here until Tuesday again the following week. So you guys got me for 2 days, and then I won't see you again until the following Tuesday. And when I come back on that day, on the 16th, I'm most likely going to be playing a lot of PoE. I'm looking forward to playing the new Druid class of that shit. But yeah, I'm visiting family. Going to California for a few days, and I will not be here. Nadine and I are going to go visit family. So yeah, we will be back in a week, the next week. But thank you guys for watching the stream. Again, I'll be back Tuesday, Wednesday, so I'm still coming back for the next two, not tomorrow, but the 2 days after. So I'll see you then. If you guys wanna follow anything, there's all the links. And thank you guys for supporting the stream. Yo, I appreciate you. I hope you guys have all been having a nice holiday season. I hope everyone's been well. Hope you've been enjoying the streams. I love streaming, so I hope me having a good time just doing my shit is making you have a good time as well. And yeah, for the rest of the month, I think I'm probably gonna play. I feel like I'm just gonna play Mecha on Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know. I haven't planned anything else, but maybe I play something else. I don't know, as well. Mix it in. I'll think about it tomorrow on my day off. But I might just play Mecha. I feel like I've been kind of busy this December. So, but yeah, when I come back, I'm definitely going to be playing Mechabellum when I come back, and I'm also going to be playing Path of Exile 2. But it will most likely... I don't know if I'm going to play Mechabellum on the patch a day of Mechabellum, which is on the 18th. But if I don't play it right away, I'll probably play it a few days after. So I'll definitely be playing it at some point after it comes out pretty soon. But I definitely want to play PoE first. So if you guys want to see some PoE content, that's what I'll be doing for probably about a week, pretty hardcore. And I will be playing hardcore as well. I'm going to be playing a hardcore druid. So if I die, I have to remake the character, and it's punishment for me. But it's actually what makes the game fun. So it's not punishment at all. It makes me actually love playing the game. Because I'm a masochist. But yeah, I'm going to go make dinner. Time to make dinner, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching the stream, guys. I'll be back again, like I said, on Tuesday. And 2 days, or the day after tomorrow. Peace. Good night. Gojo wasn't here. I'm sorry for cat lovers. But next time. next time, guys. Peace.